Taryn, are you angry and upset that you got arrested after babysitting Rosa and Amp Desiree at the Hendricks house?
Of course, Karen. In what other way would I be feeling when we don't get what we want?
Well, I have another idea for us to get what we want, 24/7, every day of the year.
What is it, Karen?
I've looked on the Goanimate City Public Schools website. It said that one of the bus drivers is going on leave for 6 months. So I was thinking, we should join the transportation district at Goanimate City Public Schools, and annoy the bus drivers by using the walkie-talkies.
You know what? That sounds like a great idea. It's something very original, compared to just going to places face to face.
Well then, what are we waiting for? I will bail you out of jail, and once we return to the apartment, we will get on a Zoom meeting with the Director of Transportation.
Karen, can you log into the Zoom meeting? We can't wait to meet the Transportation Director.
Good afternoon, Transportation Director Dave.
Good afternoon. What can I do for both of you?
My friend and I are interested in filling in for the bus driver who will be on leave for 6 months. Can we have the job?
No, the superintendent does not want any Karens in Goanimate City Public Schools. So I suggest you Karens find another job elsewhere.
Hey! Why aren't you letting us have this job? You know Karen and I will do good on the job.
Sorry, but if I hire Karens, I will lose my job.
Give us the job, or else you will be grounded for 150 months.
Okay. Fine, both of you are hired. Just stop with your stupid Karen tantrum. Both of you will start in 3 days. Karen, you'll be the bus driver. Taryn, you'll be the bus attendant. Now, you have a good rest of the afternoon, and I will end the Zoom meeting. Good morning, Karen and Taryn.
Good morning.
I'm glad you two showed up to the administration building on time. Anyways, my transportation dispatcher, Stephen, has a few words this morning.
Good morning, ladies. It is my honor to welcome both of you to the Transportation Department at Goanimate City Public Schools.
Thank you for your kind words.
No, thank you for your kind words. Anyways, you will assigned Bus 91. You will be driving kids to Goanimate City High School and Goanimate City Early Childhood Center. In the event there is an emergency, or there are problems, feel free to notify base.
Karen, make sure you only use the walkie-talkie for emergencies and problems. Am I clear?
"46 to base. I have a student who has just started to get sick. Should I take him to the school or should I take him home?"
Taryn, why did Cole have to notify base all because a student got sick? That's honestly a stupid reason to notify base.
Base to 46. I will contact the nurse at the high school. I will notify you after I hear what the nurse says.
I agree what you just said, Karen. Besides, why is Dave replying to Cole over a stupid reason to notify base?
You know what? I'm going to notify Bus 46, aka Cole, about this. 91 to 46, I can't believe you notified base over a stupid reason. You should know that a student getting sick on your bus is not an emergency or a problem. That's it.
46 to 91. According to the handbook, if there is something wrong on your bus, you have to notify base, so they can give you directions on what to do. Now, stop distracting me, and continue with your route.
No. I am the transportation dispatcher for Goanimate City Public Schools. As the transportation dispatcher, bus drivers are to only use the walkie-talkie to have a conversation with base. So, shut up.
What an idiot Cole is.
I totally agree with you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Base to 46. The nurse says to take the student home. The parent will be at the bus stop to take him into the house.
10-4.
38 to base. I have a student who's refusing to sit down, and he would not listen to me or my bus attendant. Should I take the student back home or should I just move on?
Karen, don't just let the bus driver on bus 38 notify base over another stupid reason. Do something.
I will, just a minute.
Base to 38. If the student is still refusing to sit down, take the student back home.
10-4.
91 to 38. How dare you notify base for a stupid reason? You know that as the transportation dispatcher, I say that you are not allowed to notify base for a stupid reason. You are supposed to use the walkie-talkie to have a conversation with base. You got it?
38 to 91. Stop making up ridiculous rules. You know very well that you are only supposed to be using the walkie-talkie to notify base over any emergencies or problems.
Oh 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 oh. Bus driver, how dare you listen to the driver on bus 91? That's it. You are grounded for 91919181189192829291919119 generations. Go upstairs to your room, right now.
You know what? I've had enough of these bus drivers notifying base over stupid reasons. Karen, notify base about this. And then Dave will talk to them about this.
91 to base. The bus drivers are notifying base over stupid reasons. Can you please tell them to stop? "91 to base. Do you copy?"
Base to 91. Drive your bus to base right this instant. Because the transportation director, the assistant transportation director, all of the bus drivers and I need to talk to you and Taryn about your behaviors today.
Oh no, I think we're busted.
Karen, Taryn. Just, what in the world were you doing, annoying every single bus driver, telling them that they were supposed to be having conversations with base, when in fact, there were real problems on some of the buses?
You need to tell us truthfully, because if you lie to us, you are going to face even more serious consequences. Am I clear?
Well, Cole, you were notifying base for really stupid reasons, same with all the other bus drivers.
That is a lie, and you know it. You were just being a typical spoiled Karen just to get what you want.
Besides, you're not even qualified to be the bus driver, and I am the director of transportation for the school district. And you're the one who's lying, not me, and not Karen.
I heard all of the conversation, and there were problems on board some of the buses, like one student refusing to sit down, and you are the ones lying to us, and making up all sorts of excuses. I do not want to say this, but I have to. You wanted to get this job just as another means to try and get everything you want. and you even threw your usual Karen tantrums during the Zoom meeting. And because of what you were doing on bus 91, I am going to have to let you go from your jobs. Now, get out of the building.
Never. This is our building, and you need to leave, not us. Otherwise, we're going to get security to get you to leave our building. And another thing. The buses belong to me and my friend Taryn, and that is final.
You heard the director. He said to leave the building immediately. If you two keep on arguing with us, we are going to call the police.
Absolutely not. In fact, we're going to tell the police that you tried to break the windows on the school bus that we were driving, and that you scared all of the students on the bus.
You know what? I have no choice other than to call the police.
Karen and Taryn. Both of you are under arrest for refusing to leave the school administration building when the director of transportation told you numerous times to leave. Come with me to the police car right now.
Just you wait and see. We are going to keep finding ways to get what we want.
You finished dropping off the students at their respective bus stops?
Yes, I did.
Good, and I'm proud of you for your performance. You have a good rest of your afternoon, and I will see you tomorrow.
Good afternoon, family.
Good afternoon, Cole.
Good afternoon, Dad.
It's so good to see you all, after driving students to and from school. Now, are we getting a pizza for dinner tonight? Wait a minute, what is that sound?
What do you mean?
I hear footsteps, and it's in the house. This is really weird.
Hello, what are you all doing here?
The real question is, who are you, and what in the world are you doing in our house?
And how did you even enter our house in the first place? You're not even supposed to be here.
Well, my name is Karen, and Cole, I saw that you were driving a school bus around the block, dropping off students from school. And I have a problem with that.
Wait. Why does it matter to you that I am a school bus driver for Goanimate City Public Schools? It's my new job, and you should know that already. Besides, the other day, you were annoying me and all of the other bus drivers when we had to deal with certain problems on board some of our buses. It doesn't make any sense at all whatsoever.
I have a problem with that because basically speaking, you took my job from me, and now you're going to have to pay the price. Either you quit your job as a bus driver, or I am going to file a really big lawsuit against you and your entire family.
First of all, you entered our home without our permission. You didn't knock on the front door, and you didn't ring the doorbell, either. Furthermore, since we live here, your lawsuit isn't going to work.
Besides, it's illegal to just randomly enter another person's home, and you could get arrested for that.
Young lady, don't you know very well that the world revolves around me? And I get what I want, any day I want. And therefore, I have the right to file a lawsuit against the entire household.
Who in the world do you think you're talking to, Karen? You're talking to my own granddaughter, for one thing. And second of all, the world doesn't work like that. You can't get everything you want every single day of the year, you know that, right?
Again, my point is, Cole, I don't like you driving your big yellow school bus around the neighborhood because it's really loud and it scares me to have to listen to it every day. This should be a quiet neighborhood, with no loud noises, at all. This is the reason I want you to quit your job as a school bus driver. If you don't quit your job, I'm going to call the police, and have you arrested for making loud noises with your school bus. And I am still going to sue your family $500,000.
For the last time, no, you cannot sue the family for things we have not done. And besides, my husband isn't the only bus driver for the school district. And for your information, my husband is not the only bus driver for the school district. The school bus passes through this neighborhood every Monday through Friday to take students to and from school.
Now, you better get out of our house, right this very minute, or I am going to call the police.
Absolutely not. I am not listening to any of you. If anything, I'm going to call the police on all of you, not just for trespassing in my house, but also making loud noises with the school bus every morning.
That's it, I'm calling the police, right now.
Karen, put your hands behind your back, right now. You are under arrest for trespassing in a civilian's home. Do not let me catch you doing this ever again, or you will be in jail for an even longer time. Now, come with me to the police car.
What do you think will happen? To be continued on.
It's such a wonderful day to do something productive, like take a stroll in the park or something. I would rather be doing that than play Xbox or watch Netflix all day because I get bored from doing that stuff. Anyways, Nora is in town because she wants to visit me, even though her troublemaking father moved to Denver not too long ago. So I am going to call her to see what she is up to and has in mind, and if she wants to come to the park with me.
Hello.
Hey Nora.
Oh hey, Dalo. It's been a while since we talked. How are you doing today?
I'm doing really well, and what about you? How have you been lately?
I'm doing really great as well. So what are you up to these days? My family and I came here from Denver to visit you.
Not a whole lot. I've been bored for the past several days because there hasn't been much for me to do. However, I am thinking, would you like to meet me at the park in 45 minutes?
That sounds like a wonderful idea. And what else do you have in mind for when we're at the park?
We should have a picnic, because neither of us have done one in quite a while.
Definitely. Well, I better get going because my mom and I are running errands. But I see you in 45 minutes to an hour from now. Okay?
See you then. Take care. And please tell your family that I said hello. It's already 45 minutes, and you know what this means? It's time to meet Nora at the park, so that we can have our picnic lunch.
Now, I get to enjoy my afternoon in my favorite spot here in Goanimate City Park, and no one is going to try and take my spot, even when I'm not here. Because this spot belongs to me and my friend Taryn, who can't make it because she has things to do. No, this cannot be. My afternoon was interrupted by a noisy sports car. I'm going to have a confrontation with whoever is driving the car. Excuse me, sir, but why are you driving that Lamborghini around town?
Why do you ask me that question? It's very ridiculous. I don't ask other people why they drive a sports car, such as a Corvette or a Camaro. It's really none of our business, okay?
Hey, don't you boss me around like that. I can ask anyone anything, and that's the way things will be.
Who are you to ask why I'm driving this Lamborghini? Simply, my parents bought me this car as my graduation present.
Sounds like you get everything you want, and I'm very jealous of you, because I don't get what I want all of the time.
For one thing, my parents bought me this car because I have gotten straight A's my senior year of high school, I was in the National Honor Society, and I was even an honor graduate. So why don't you shut up and leave me alone? I have a date with my girlfriend, and she's waiting for me.
I don't care. I want you to get rid of that Lamborghini because it's too noisy for everyone who wants to just relax in the park. You've been annoying me with your noisy car for quite some time already. And you need to stop it.
I am not getting rid of my Lamborghini, and you can't tell me to do so anyways. You're wasting my time, and I need to see my girlfriend because she and I are supposed to have a picnic lunch here at the park.
If you don't get rid of your stupid sports car and replace it with a quieter car, like a Honda Accord or a Toyota Camry, I'm going to call the police and have you cited for reckless driving, not to mention you were bothering people with loud car noises.
No, you can't have me arrested just for running errands, or driving from my house to the park just to hang out with my girlfriend.
I actually can't have you arrested, because I saw you were going about 200 miles an hour when I saw you driving up to the park entrance, and you know that the speed limit on this road is 35. So you should receive a very big citation or go to jail.
That's a lie. Even though I drive a Lamborghini now, I was going only 5 miles over the speed limit, and in most cases, you're allowed to drive a little over the limit.
I don't care how fast you were driving. You were driving very recklessly, and you were bothering everyone in Goanimate City with your loud sports car. Get rid of it right now, or I will call the police.
Excuse me, but what in the world is going on? Karen, you do realize that this is my boyfriend you're talking to right now?
Ma'am, stay out of this. It's none of your business. If you don't go away, I'm going to call the police and tell them that you're trying to get into my sports car and drive away with it.
Absolutely not. This car is his, even though his parents bought it for him as a graduation present because he was one of the top students in high school. So you need to leave us alone, and stop telling ordinary people that they cannot do whatever.
No, besides, you two are taking up my spot in the park. And this has always been my spot. No one but me and Taryn can take the spot away from me or my friend. So I'm going to call the police right now, and both of you are going to jail.
Goanimate City Police Department, how may I help you this afternoon?
Yes, I would like to report that there is a man and a woman who are trying to take my sports car, and we are at Goanimate City Park.
Can you describe what kind of vehicle it is?
It's a light green Lamborghini Hurricane. The police are going to show up any minute now, and both of you are going to get arrested.
No, I think the most likely scenario is you're going to be the one getting arrested because even though my parents bought me the car, they registered it under my name.
Is this the car you were talking about?
Yes, officer, indeed it is.
Well then, may I look at the registration? Ma'am, based on what I'm seeing, this car's registered to Dale Hendricks, is that right?
Yes, that's right, officer. And I am Dale Hendricks, by the way.
It was registered on June 5, 2021.
No, it was registered under my name at first, but then this troublemaker behind me made a fake document to make it look like the car is registered under his name.
Karen, I have had enough of your line and your stupid Karen tantrums. I'm going to put the registration back in Dale's car, and then I am going to place you under arrest. Now, Karen. Turn around, put your hand behind your back, you're under arrest.
I never get what I want, ever.
Wow, so much for that spoiled Karen. She always causes a lot of inconvenience for many people going about their lives. She wasted almost 10 minutes of our time, too.
I agree with you, 100%. I really hope Karen learns her lesson this time, but I highly doubt that is ever going to happen.
But now that she has been taken into custody, let's do our picnic.
Good thing we still have time for that.
Why? Why did I get grounded again? This should not be happening anymore, and my recent grounding should not have happened in the first place. What am I going to do this time around? And I have a feeling Arthur is in the same boat. We tried everything to get our way, and it didn't work. I have to think of something to get me ungrounded again. But what is there to do? It's going to take a few minutes to brainstorm, or at least come up with a more basic idea. You know what? I think I'm going to get Arthur and the other troublemakers onto a Zoom meeting, and they can help me come up with a brilliant idea so that I don't have to worry about my family grounding me anymore. First, I'll get my computer. Now, I am going to log onto Zoom, and I will be sending Arthur, Joel, and David an invite to the meeting. Now, I'm going to send the troublemakers an invite to the meeting, and when the meeting starts, I am going to get their advice on how to get anything I want and not be grounded anymore. Good morning, my fellow troublemaking friends, Joel, Arthur, and David.
Good morning, Chorus.
Good morning to you, Chorus. and it's so good to see you after all this time.
And good morning to you, Chorus, Joel, and Arthur. So, Chorus, what is the point of holding this Zoom meeting?
Well, long story short, my family keeps grounding me on a daily basis, even for the littlest of things. And I have not been able to come up with any new ideas to get what I want, and to not get grounded anymore.
And what do you mean?
The last time I tried to do something to show everyone how I felt about getting grounded on a daily basis, that was when Arthur and I hired Karens to be school teachers at Goanimate City High School. Principal Clementine and the superintendent found out about us getting the other teachers to lose their jobs and replacing them with Karen, Taryn, and other Karens, so that non-troublemakers can get a taste of getting grounded on a constant basis.
Chorus, I know where you're coming from. And I have an even better idea if you don't want to be grounded every single day, or even better, not get grounded anymore for the rest of your life.
And what is that?
You should become the chief of police for Goanimate City, and once you have the job, replace the current officers with Karens and troublemakers. Have people be grounded or arrested for stupid reasons so that they can learn not to ground you frequently.
You know what? I have not even thought about it, until you suggested it, Arthur. You come up with really brilliant ideas.
Would you like me to walk you through the process?
Oh, absolutely.
First, you need to create a costume that looks like the chief of police, and when he's not in his office, go into the office, impersonating him. Then call the current officers into a Zoom meeting, informing them they will be replaced.
Wow, I never even thought about it. Is that going to work?
I guarantee that if you can do this, you will not be grounded on a daily basis anymore, and everyone in Goanimate City who isn't a troublemaker will learn their lessons.
Thanks for your advice, Arthur. And as a matter of fact, once I replace the current staff, I will be recruiting you three, along with Karen and Taryn, and other troublemakers to be police officers. Well, I better get going because I am going to create the costume, and I have other things to get on. But again, thanks for your advice, Arthur.
No problem, Chorus. And we look forward to working for the Goanimate City Police Department. You take care.
Take care, you all. Now, I need to go to the garage and make the costume, and then I need to come up with a different plan than the one Arthur told me about. I think I'm going to make the chief of police lose his job. In that way, I can take over and hire troublemakers. Now, I am in the garage, time to get down to business, and make the costume. And then from there, I know what to do next. This should take at most 3 to 4 hours. But I can do this in a much shorter time if I use Goanimate logic. Wow, is it just me, or am I getting even better at using Goanimate logic than ever before? I made the costume in under 2 hours, and I expected it to take a lot longer than that. Now, it's time to head to the police station before Loris gets home. Before I enter the police station, I am going to go inside this costume, impersonating the police commissioner for Goanimate City. And once I'm in the station, I will enter the commissioner's office and call for an important meeting.
I'm pretty hungry right now, and even though the lunch break is technically over, I'm going to get something to eat at Applebee's. Well, I just realized that I need to get the police chief and the officers into a Zoom meeting, because this is really important, and they need to know what they're about to hear. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, Commissioner.
Thank you all for being able to make it to the Zoom meeting, because like I said, I am going to share information with you all that is very important.
Now, what is it that you're going to tell us?
That is why I called you into this meeting, and it's not going to be very good news. I didn't know about what is about to happen until just an hour ago. But starting tomorrow, I am going to be recruiting new people to join the police department. Because the mayor of Goanimate City told me that there have been a lot of new people taking the course at the police academy, earning certificates, and applying to be a police officer. And we are also getting a new chief of police. Now, here's the bad news. Starting at the end of today, all of you are going to be let go from your current positions, because tomorrow, I am recruiting all of the new people into the department. However, I want to tell you thank you all for your service, and good luck on the next chapters on your lives, whatever or wherever that may be. Well, I better get going because I have other things to do. And I would like for all of you to hand me your uniforms, but if you can't, please send them to me no later than 3 business days from today. Anyways, good luck on your journey, and this meeting is now adjourned.
Karen, it's a wonderful feeling that we got our jobs back, and at long last, we're getting whatever we want.
I know, Taryn. And we are going back to arresting any random people that we want in custody, such as any of the non-troublemakers out there. And it's even better now that we have Arthur, David, and Joel on our team.
I agree with everything Karen and Taryn just said. Besides, our job is not only to put non-troublemakers under arrest, but also ground them for substantial amounts of time and send them upstairs to their rooms.
What are you waiting for, everyone? Let's get to work.
The first person I'm going to arrest is probably going to be Dalo. Remember that I confronted him about his loud Lamborghini the other day. If I see him driving his sports car, it's an opportunity to arrest him. Perfect timing. I think that is Dalo who just passed me in the left lane. Time to turn on the siren and flashing strobe lights, and he's going to be taken into custody.
Oh no, the police must be after me, and I'm only going 3 miles an hour above the speed limit. Wait a minute, I have a feeling Karen became a police officer or something.
Well, if it isn't the troublemaker Dalo again, bothering everyone with your loud Lamborghini that I told you not to drive.
Karen, you have no business telling me what car I can drive and what car I can't drive. And furthermore, you're not even qualified to be a police officer. How did you join the police force in the first place?
Step out of the car.
Karen.
Step out the car, I said. Now, put your hands behind your back. You are now under arrest for driving an unauthorized car within city limits. You know that sports cars are not allowed in Goanimate City because of noise restrictions. And now come with me to the police car. You're going into custody in a few minutes.
Toby, today is an excellent day to get some fresh air because of the beautiful weather.
I could not agree with you more, Noah.
Oh no, is it just me, or is that a spoiled Karen trying to be a police officer?
Excuse me, both of you, what are you two doing outside?
My brother and I are going for a walk around the neighborhood because we need to get some fresh air. Do you have a problem with that?
Well, for one thing, Goanimate City is under a strict level 4 lockdown, which means that you two are not allowed to leave your homes unless you perform essential activities like buying groceries or medicine. And second of all, it is required by law have to wear your mask at all times when you leave your homes.
Taryn, the stay-at-home order was lifted several months ago, and more businesses are reopening. And you don't have to wear a mask outdoors, unless you're in a situation where social distancing is not possible. You're just another spoiled Karen trying to get your way all of the time, and I am not going to let that happen. Plus, you're not even a police officer, you're just trying to be one just so you can get everything you want.
Both of you, turn around, put your hands behind your back. You are under arrest for not only breaking public health orders, but also for talking back to me and making up lies so that you don't get into trouble. Now, come with me to the police car, and you are going to jail for a really long time.
No, take us out of the handcuffs, because you're putting us under arrest for really stupid reasons. Do you understand us?
Hey, what did I say about talking back? Now come with me to the police car.
Hold it right there, Boris. What in the world do you think you're doing?
Arthur, how on earth did you even become a police officer? You're only in the 12th grade, even though you're repeating senior year of high school. And by the way, I'm going for a jog in the park, because that is part of my daily routine. Can you mind your business and do something more productive?
Well, my friend Chorus became the chief of police, and he recruited me, alongside Joel, David, Karen, Taryn, and many of our other good friends. What I'm about to tell you is that the park is closed to the public, and you're not supposed to be here.
For your information, no, the park is not closed to the public. I see more people relaxing and getting some exercise. I'm not the only one here, in other words.
That is a lie, and you know it. And I'm going to tell the other people in the park that they're not supposed to be here. But first, I am going to place you under arrest. So I need you to turn around, and put your hands behind your back.
No, you cannot arrest me for just following my everyday routine. That doesn't make any sense at all. And I know for a fact that you're not really a police officer. You're just trying to be one because you're tired of being grounded all the time by your family, and you want to get your way all the time like a spoiled Karen.
Oh. Boris, how dare you talk back to me? That's it, not only you're under arrest, but you are also grounded for 178957643723901764773 years. In fact, I'm not going to take you to jail, but instead I am going to take you back to your house, where your family will ground you for a much longer amount of time. Now come with me and get inside the police car. Go upstairs to your room, now, and don't come out.
Why?
Oh my goodness, Boris. Why do you look so angry all of a sudden? You were a lot happier when you left to go to the park. What is going on?
Well, Doris, you will not believe what had just happened while I was getting some exercise in the park. Arthur showed up, dressed like a police officer, and told me that the park was closed to the public indefinitely, and that I wasn't supposed to be there. He tried to place me under arrest for a really stupid reason, but then he grounded me instead, and drove me here, told me to go upstairs to my room and not come out. Seriously, he must be on one of his grounding sprees or something.
Oh, that troublemaker, not to mention he is a clone of Arthur. I am going to call his parents right away, because he does not deserve to be causing trouble for the people of Goanimate City.
That's it. Both of you get into the police car. You are going to jail for 179805764389110 Googleplex years.
Who am I going to pull over next for speeding excessively? I think I know who that might be. Wait a minute, that's David Reed, my non-troublemaking clone. I am going to pull him over, and put him under arrest for going more than double the speed limit.
David, the police are behind us. What is going on?
I have no idea, but whatever happens, we're going to have to pull over. David, you are going 100 and the speed limit is 45. Also, you and your wife were not wearing a seatbelt. You must be David, my troublemaking clone. How did you become a police officer, when you're only in the 11th grade, not to mention you're repeating your junior year in high school? How dare you criticize my job? Now I'm going to add that to the charges you're going to get, other than reckless driving. You and Jane, both of you get out of the car, now. You're under arrest.
Now get inside the police car while I arrest Jane. You two, get into the police car, because I am taking both you and David into custody.
Just got done buying groceries, now I am waiting to catch the bus so I can get home and put my groceries in the fridge. Tonight, my family and I are going to make something for dinner that we've never had before. Joel, what business do you have doing here, and why are you dressed as a police officer?
Cole, I have received numerous complaints from the cashiers at Smith's, as well as those working at nearby stores, that you were just hanging out at the bus stop for more than an hour straight.
That is not true at all. I got to the bus stop like 3 minutes ago, and the next bus is going to arrive in 4 minutes. Can you please leave me alone and mind your own business? Besides, you caused a lot of trouble in recent days.
Liar. I saw you at the bus stop like an hour ago, as I was leaving the parking lot. And did you pay for those groceries?
Yes, I did.
Let me see the receipt. Cole, that receipt is fake. You just typed in the information on your computer, and then printed it using a printer from the 1980s. Put your hands behind your back, you're being grounded.
First of all, that is called placing someone under arrest, not grounding.
I don't care, I've grounded you. Now do as I say, or I will ground you for a much longer time. Okay.
Second of all, you're not even my dad, and you're not a police officer either. Even if you were a police officer, you would not be grounding people, especially for dumb reasons.
Cole, how dare you talk back to me? That's it. You're under arrest and you're grounded for 9,000 Googleplex 1 billion eternities. Get into the police car now. Now go upstairs to your cell and think about what you did.
Wow. Something is obviously not going the way it has been. There are now Karens and troublemakers arresting regular people for obviously stupid reasons. And I did not recruit them in the first place. Also, someone else is acting as the chief of police, and he didn't even get qualified. I'm going to find out who could have done this. According to my computer, it says that I held a Zoom meeting to let the officers know about recruiting new people. I did no such thing. And the meeting took place 12:15 this afternoon. I wasn't even in my office when this all happened. I was eating lunch at Applebee's. How in the world could this have happened? Now, only the video surveillance can give me a clue at least, as to what was going on when I was having lunch. Wait a minute, I think I may have found an answer. Let's look at the surveillance tapes.
Before I enter the police station, I am going to go inside this costume, impersonating the police commissioner for Goanimate City. And once I'm in the station, I will enter the commissioner's office, and call for an important meeting.
No, no, no.
Oh, are you kidding me? I cannot believe that big troublemaker Chorus actually did all of this. He is going to be in a lot of trouble. I am going to take him into custody right now, and then call his family.
Things are working out perfectly, and at long last, no more getting grounded by my family. Now I can do whatever I want, and get whatever I want. I wonder who it is.
Chorus, come outside, you and I need to have a really serious talk.
Commissioner, why do you look so angry? What did I do?
Well, Chorus, you know what you did. Why did you make a suit that looks like me and then replace all of the existing officers and the chief of police with troublemakers, including yourself? Tell me the truth.
I have been getting grounded by my family on a daily basis, and I'm tired of it already. Therefore, I wanted everybody to get a taste of what it's like to get grounded every day for stupid reasons.
That is not a good excuse to do what you did. And this is something to be taken very seriously. Because of what you did, I am going to have to place you under arrest. So turn around, and put your hands behind your back. You're going to spend a week in jail because of what you did.
This should not be happening to us. Getting arrested and thrown in jail for really stupid reasons.
I know, right? These Karens and troublemakers need to understand that they cannot always get everything they want 24/7.
I am terribly sorry for all of the confusion that went on. Anyways, you all are now free to go.
Oh 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 oh. Chorus, what has gone through your mind lately? We can't believe that you impersonated the police commissioner so that you could take over as the chief of police and recruit troublemakers and Karens to be officers.
You have caused even more confusion and chaos for everyone in Goanimate City. And because of what you did, you went to jail for a week.
For this, you are even more grounded for an extra 156 months. This means that you will not be making videos on Goanimate, no video games of any kind, no hanging out with troublemakers anymore.
Now go upstairs to your room now, and think about what you've done this past week.
Why?
Good afternoon, my fellow officers and chief of police.
Good morning, Commissioner Geraint. I have a feeling you have some good news this time around.
Yes, that is why I invited you all into this Zoom meeting. Now, let's get down to business. What happened last week was all just an act.
What exactly do you mean? I thought we lost our jobs for real.
Well, some troublemaker named Chorus was behind all of this, getting you laid off and subsequently replaced with spoiled Karens and troublemakers who did nothing but arrest people for really dumb reasons.
I had a good feeling someone else was behind all of this because I know you don't do that kind of stuff. But how come it looked like you laid us off from our positions and replaced us with Karens?
Well, Chorus made a costume that looked just like me. And when he arrived at the police station, he got in the costume, and snuck into my office when I was eating lunch. Now that things are cleared up, before I end the meeting, I want to gladly inform you that you are back on the job once again. Anyways, I will get going, but I will see you back to work starting from tomorrow.
You know what? I'm tired of this nonsense. I'm really tired of my family grounding me on a constant basis, every single day. And because it will never end, here are the words I am about to say. I am so done with this nonsense. During the past several months, my family was grounding me so frequently such that I was not able to do the things I enjoy doing normally. I couldn't hang out with Horace, Arthur, or David. And I wasn't able to enjoy a meal at Domino's Pizza either. I also could not watch my favorite movies on Netflix, watch my favorite TV shows, or watch some funny videos on YouTube during this time. Really? I don't know what to do with my time anymore. This is really insane and ridiculous. Now that I've made up my mind, I have come up with a plan to get away from all this nonsense. I am going to move out of the Hendricks house, and move in with a family or friends of mine, where no one gets grounded, not even once. I will probably move in with Karen and Taryn because my other troublemaking friends are getting grounded by their families on a daily basis, and I don't want to keep going through this. I just want to live my life and enjoy the things I like doing. And before I go, I am going to have to pack my suitcase with all of my belongings, and then I am going downstairs to tell my family that I am leaving this house because of what I've had to go through for almost the last 2 years. Alright, I just packed my suitcase, but like I said, before I move out of the Hendricks house, I have several things to say to Cora, Dayu, Rosa, and Desiree.
Taurus, what in the world are you doing down here? You're supposed to be upstairs in your room because you're grounded for a really long time. Also, why do you have that suitcase with you? We're not going on vacation anytime soon.
I'm not going back to my room, at all. And I am going to tell you in a little bit why I have my suitcase with me.
No. I said to go back to your room, and I mean it. Okay?
Never. I'm not going back to my room, for the second time, because I have something important to tell you all. I am absolutely done with this nonsense.
Yay, because you're misbehaving all the time.
No, it's because you three have been grounding me on a constant basis, and because of that, I am not able to do the things I enjoy doing, like hanging out with my friends, or watch my favorite movies on Netflix or YouTube.
That is just a bunch of nonsense. We let you do those things, but you've been acting up as of recent, and that's why you're not able to do them. Besides, all of your friends are troublemakers.
Even worse, you never even give me a chance to say I'm sorry, when I really mean that I'm sorry.
Taurus, we're sorry about that, now that you mentioned it. It's just that we have been so disappointed in your behavior these last few months.
There is no way I am going to forgive you this time around. Instead, I have another idea.
And what is it?
Starting today, I am officially going to move out of the Hendricks house, and I am never ever coming back here.
You can't be serious.
I am serious. I really want to enjoy things and not be grounded on a daily basis anymore. And that is why I'm moving out of this house, forever. I'm going to move in with someone who doesn't ground anyone, at all.
That's not realistic. You need to understand that you cannot get everything you want 24/7, 365 days a year. That's not how the world works.
I don't care. And I am going to move in with Karen and Taryn, because they're going to give me everything I want.
No, don't even think about moving in with Karen and Taryn, they're big-time troublemakers, not to mention they are spoiled brats.
Too bad, so sad. That's where I'm moving, you can't stop me, and that is so final. Goodbye everyone.
Wait, Taurus.
No, you are not coming with me at all.
Wow.
Hello, Taurus, it's so good to see you. And what brings you here?
Hey, Karen. I decided to move in with you and Taryn because I got sick and tired of being grounded on a daily basis by my family. And I want to enjoy life.
Well, I must tell you that you made a very smart decision. I babysat for Rosa and Desiree, and you got grounded for hiring me as the babysitter. The Hendricks family goes on a lot of grounding sprees with you, and I'm very happy you finally moved out. Now, what would you like to do in an hour from now?
Well, I was thinking we should get a pizza from Little Caesars, and then eat it in the park.
That sounds like a wonderful idea. First, let's get you settled in, and then we will go out to have pizza in the park.
Why, hello there, Taurus. Have you decided to move out of the Hendricks house?
Yes, I did.
I also have to say that you made a really wise decision to move out because they were constantly grounding you for no reason. With me and Karen, you won't be grounded ever again.
Now, let's get your suitcase unpacked, and then let's head over to Little Caesars Pizza, and eat our pizza at the park.
Kids, I can't believe that your father just moved out of the house. Now, what are we going to do? Wait a minute, who are you, and what are you doing here?
Well, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Travis, and I heard that Taurus just moved out of this house.
Hello, Travis, it's a pleasure to meet you. And welcome to the Hendricks family.
Thank you for your kind welcoming.
No, thank you for joining the family, and we needed someone to fill in after Taurus moved out.
Okay class, now that we're back from lunch break, it is time for math. So please take out your textbooks and turn them to page. Oh my goodness, Brian, why did you push your screen in the middle of the Zoom class while I was about to begin the next lesson?
I pushed my Zoom screen because I felt like it, dummy.
If I hear one more word coming out of your mouth, I will be putting you into a separate breakout meeting with the principal. Am I clear?
I don't care.
And I'm going to put you into a breakout meeting with the principal, right now.
Hello Brian, why did Miss Martin put you into a breakout meeting with me?
Wait, are you stupid or something? Miss Martin should have gone into this meeting instead. I pushed my screen in the middle of the Zoom meeting and talked back to her because she was being dumb.
Brian, I can't believe that not only you pushed your Zoom screen and talked back to your teacher in the middle of class, but you also talked to me the exact same way you talked to Miss Martin. I was going to send you to online detention, but due to the way you talked to me, I am going to have to suspend you from school for 2 weeks, starting today. Now, get out of the Zoom meeting.
Brian, we can't believe that you got suspended from online school, because you pushed your Zoom screen in the middle of class, and you talked back to both your teacher and the principal.
Because of what you did, you will have no TV, dessert, or free time for the next couple of weeks. And you cannot go to Anne's birthday party.
That is so not fair. Why do you do this to me?
Go upstairs to your room right now, young man. You know what, I think we should either call the school principal, or get her onto a Zoom meeting, and get Brian to apologize to her.
I agree, let me get my laptop first.
Great, it's not a good feeling to get suspended and then grounded for 2 whole weeks. Maybe if I hadn't thrown a tantrum during online class, this would never have happened.
Hello again, Brian.
Hey there, Principal Clementine. I would like to sincerely apologize for my behavior during online school earlier today. I will not talk back to you anymore like I did several minutes ago. Also, please let Miss Martin know that I am also sorry for pushing the Zoom screen during class, and talking back to her as well.
It's okay, Brian. I will forgive you, and I will also let Miss Martin know that you're sorry about how you treated her. You are no longer suspended. However, I want you to try and control yourself next time, or you'll face more serious consequences.
Thank you so much, Principal Clementine. You take care, and I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Hey, Mom and Dad, I have some really good news. I just had a Zoom meeting with Principal Clementine, and she lifted my suspension and accepted my apology. So I can attend the online class tomorrow.
That is really good news indeed. And do you know what that means?
You're no longer grounded, and you can go to Anne's birthday party during the weekend.
That is good news indeed.
Okay class, it is time for math. So please take out your textbooks and turn them to page 157. And you're also going to need to take notes during the lecture. You must remember this information for the exam.
Why? Why does this happen to me all of the time, getting grounded by Loris, by you, and Rosalie on a daily basis? It's been going on for at least 100 times, if not over 9,000. I'm already getting tired of it, so it needs to stop, like right now. I have also gotten arrested in the past, but thankfully, not as much as me getting grounded. Is it just me, or are there other people in the world who are going through the exact same thing I'm having to go through? I honestly believe that millions of others around the world, but especially those in Goanimate City, are getting grounded on a daily basis for absolutely no reason. If so, I am going to reach out to those people because we can form a community together.
Chorus, just what in the world are you doing here in the living room while grounded?
Nothing. I just want to watch movies on Netflix because I am bored.
That is an excuse, and you know it. Go back upstairs to your room now.
No way. I am not going to my room because it's very boring there. And I don't have my computer there anymore.
Too bad, so sad. I took your computer away because you were misbehaving a lot, and you need to learn to behave yourself. Get it?
No, you don't got it. In fact, you're the one who should be grounded, not me. Because you're grounding the entire family on a daily basis, and it needs to stop right now.
Chorus. Go back upstairs to your room right now.
Clearly, I am not the only one who's always getting grounded, every single day. Like I said a moment ago, there have to be numerous other people going through the exact same thing. I have a really good feeling that Arthur, David, Joel, Karen, and Taryn are going through this as well. I'm going to call either one and suggest that we all show the world what we are going through, and teach whoever is grounding us a big lesson.
Taryn, do you know what I am thinking right now?
No, what?
We are both tired of not getting everything we want, but getting thrown out of places or arrested because of it. It's just not fair. Hello.
Hey Karen, how are you doing today?
Not doing well. I can't get anything I want anymore. What about you?
I'm feeling the same way, because I get grounded on a regular basis by Loris, by you, and Rosalie. However, I have found a solution to this problem.
What is it? Tell me more, I'd like to find out.
I decided that you, Taryn, Arthur, David, Joel, and I will ground everyone all over the world. In that way, we can teach them a lesson that they won't forget.
That sounds like an awesome plan. And I totally agree with you. But how are we going to do this?
Do you know the TV station that is 3 blocks away from your apartment?
Yes, I do know where it is. What about it?
When we go to the station, we're going to get into the studio that airs programs all over the globe, not just Goanimate City and the surrounding area. We're going to interrupt the program that's running, and then ground everyone who is tuned in.
You know what, I really like your idea. So when can we do this?
Let's say an hour and a half to 2 hours, because I need to let the other business-friendly troublemakers know about my plan. And I will have all of us meet outside of your apartment and then walk over to the TV station. Anyways, I am going to go for right now, because I need to call Arthur, Joel, and David, but I will see you in no more than 2 hours from now. Take care.
You take care as well.
Karen, what is it that we're doing in 2 hours?
You're going to really enjoy this, Taryn. It's been already 2 hours, and the other troublemakers should be here any minute.
I actually see them headed toward the apartment right now, Karen.
Hey, Karen and Taryn, are you ready to do this?
Yes. Let's head over to the TV studio right now. Everyone, this is the studio where programs air all over the world. Let's get in, and I will use Goanimate logic in order for all of us to teleport into the studio. Grounded, 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 grounded. Alright, now that we're in the TV studio, I am going to push the record button on the video camera, and then we will go on the air. Wait, using Goanimate logic, I will push the on-air button, and we will go live.
Let's watch the news. Wait, what in the world? This can't be.
We interrupt this program with a very important message. People from all over the world. How dare you watch your favorite programs? That's it.
You are grounded for 178957362148509634580913623594136235940259000 gazillion generations.
This means no more TV, no more movies, no more video games, no going out to your favorite restaurant, no dessert, no Netflix, no pizza, and furthermore,
if we catch you doing those things while grounded, we will extend your grounding for a much longer time.
Also, you cannot tell us what to do, because we get whatever we want. And, that is so final.
Now, all of you, turn off your TVs, and go upstairs to your rooms, right now.
Mom, can you please come here? Something very bizarre happened on TV.
What is it, Danielle Vanessa?
Mom, you won't believe this, but just now, when the news was about to come on, Arthur, alongside his troublemaking friends, including 2 Karens, interrupted the broadcast and grounded everyone in the world just for watching TV.
Let me see. DV, you're right. I can't believe that Arthur is doing this. He is going to be in so much trouble when he gets home.
wow, we're making some really good progress, you all. Let's keep on doing this.
This is Goanimator City Police. All of you in the TV studio, come out, this instant. You are all under arrest. I repeat, this is Goanimator City Police. All of you in the TV studio, come out, this instant. You are all under arrest.
Uh-oh, looks like we are busted once again. This is not looking good.
All of you are under arrest for sneaking into the TV studio, going on live television, and causing a lot of confusion by grounding everyone in the world. Now, come with me to the police car, and you're going to be in jail for 3 days.
Chorus, what is going through your mind these days? We cannot believe that you went on live TV with Arthur, Joel, David, Karen, and Taryn, and you grounded everyone in the world, causing a lot of confusion. You should be ashamed of yourself.
You are grounded for 180 months. This means you will not be hanging out with any troublemakers, at all. And also, you're changing from business friendly back to comedy world soon.
Now go upstairs to your room, now, and think about what you did.
Arthur, for some reason, our living room changed from business friendly to comedy world. Anyways, we cannot believe that you went to the TV studio with Chorus, Joel, David, Karen, and Taryn. Interrupted scheduled programming, and caused a lot of chaos around the world by grounding everyone. That was really insane of you to do that.
You are so grounded for an additional 144 months. This means that you won't be hanging out with Baxter, and in particular, you will not see those troublemakers anymore.
Now, go upstairs to your room right now. And think about what you did.
Why?
Oh 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 oh. Joel, are you crazy? We just saw you on television with Arthur, Chorus, David, Karen and Taryn, and you all caused a lot of chaos and confusion by grounding everyone in the world.
And not only that, you went to jail for 3 days. For this, you will be grounded for 120 more months, and this means no more seeing those troublemakers, ever again.
Now, go upstairs to your room, now.
Oh, David, you must be out of your mind or something. Why did you sneak off with Chorus, Arthur, Joel, Karen and Amp, Taryn, and ground everyone in the world for no reason? People were panicking.
You're even more grounded for 1,796,450,7,939,642,642,342,329,402 more weeks. No Danny and Baxters, no cheesy Charlies, no Krusty Burger, no troublemaker friends.
Now, march upstairs, to your room.
Why?
Karen and Amp, Taryn, this is the 30th time that we caught you bothering other people, only this time, you did it on television and snuck into the TV studio with those other troublemakers. You're not under arrest, but instead I will say this. Both of you are grounded for 30 weeks. And I am going to make sure that you won't sneak into TV studios, because you don't work for any of the stations, including the one that airs programs all over the world. Now go upstairs to your rooms now.
What do you think will happen? To be continued on.
May I have your attention please? What you just saw was all just an act. I repeat, this was all just an act. Now we will resume regular programming.
Wow, so much for those troublemakers. I knew all along that they were trying to get what they want.
This summer has gone better than I expected initially. I'm still sad that Caillou, Dora, Leo, and Arthur are all going off to college, but I am also happy that I will be teaching new 12th graders when the new school year kicks off. Also, I have been able to enjoy more things than I did last year because most of the restrictions have been lifted. It looks like someone sent me a message or something over WhatsApp. Let's see who it's from. Apparently, Ms. Clementine wants to tell me something very important, and I hope it is going to be really good news. But I'll have to wait and see to find out.
Good afternoon, Miss Martin.
Good afternoon to you, Ms. Clementine.
How has your summer been going for you?
It's going well, and yours?
My summer is absolutely fantastic, just enjoying things before we have to return to class for the new school year.
I know, I feel the same way.
Both of us are sad that the class of 2021 is moving on to college, but at the same time, we prepared them well, and at the same time, we're excited to meet the class of 2025. Remember when we were in a hybrid learning model? I showed the 8th graders a virtual tour of the high school, and they couldn't wait to see what it is like in person. And so I am going to give them an in-person tour during orientation next month.
I definitely remember that. I am also sad to see Caillou and Leo go off to college, but I'm happy to meet new 12th graders.
Anyways, let's move on to our very important discussion. I have a little bit of bad news for you. Beginning with the new school year, you're going to be demoted to an 11th grade teacher because we just hired a new teacher for 12th grade homeroom who just moved here from California.
Wait, what? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding. This is for real. We were looking for a new hire for the upcoming school year, and at the time, we didn't know what grade the new teacher was going to be teaching. But last night, the superintendent informed us of the complete information.
Interesting. So who's going to be in my homeroom class in August?
Well, I have one bit of good news. I'm sure you know Rosie Anderson, right?
Well, yes, I do know her. She's Caillou's younger sister.
Exactly. So the good news is that she will be in your homeroom class for the 2021-2022 school year, since she is entering her junior year. Well, I better get going, and this is all I had to tell you. But you enjoy the rest of your summer, and I will see you in August.
And you have a fantastic rest of the summer as well, Ms. Clementine. Why in the world would I be demoted from a 12th grade teacher to an 11th grade teacher? This is not real, because even though I taught preschool my first 2 years of teaching, I have been promoted up to teaching seniors in high school, and I've been a 12th grade teacher since. So why am I going to have to teach 11th graders from this upcoming school year onward? Maybe I should move out of Goanimate City for the 2022-2023 academic year. Good morning everyone, and welcome back to school. I hope all of you have had a fantastic summer. Anyways, my name is Miss Martin, and I will be your homeroom teacher for the 2021-2022 school year. Some of you may already know me through a family member who had me before, but anyways, first things first. Let's take attendance, and then we'll go over the syllabus and the classroom rules. When I call your name, say here or present. Now that I've gone over the classroom rules and the syllabus, let's begin today's lesson. But before I give the lecture, I am going to ask you some questions to refresh your memory from when you were sophomores. The first question is going to be for Rosie. What is the area of a triangle if the base is 10 and the height is 13?
Well, the formula for the area of a triangle is 1/2 base times height. And because the base is 10 and the height is 13, you multiply those two, and you get 130. But then you divide it by 2, and the area of the triangle is 65.
No, that is not the right answer. The answer is 103.
No, 65 is the right answer because I learned this in geometry class last school year, and I was one of the top students in that class. You're just making up answers and claiming they're correct when they are not.
Hey, don't you tell me how to teach. I can teach this class any way I want, so you better shut up, or I will have you in detention for an hour every day for a week after school. Now, let's move on to the next question, which will be for Liliana. What is the area of a circle when the radius is 7? Do not get this question wrong, or I will send you to in-school suspension.
The formula for the area of a circle is pi times the radius squared. Pi is 3.14, and so you multiply it by 7 squared, which equals 49. So pi times 49 is 153.86.
Wrong again. The right answer is 7 pieces of cheesecake, not 153.86. Now, you're going to be in detention for an hour after school all of this week. And you are grounded for triple infinity.
Never, I am not going to detention. The most possible thing that will happen is you are going to lose your job because of the way you're behaving right now.
I told you a million times to keep your mouth shut when I'm talking. Am I clear? For talking back, you'll now be in detention for 2 hours after school for the first 2 weeks of the new school year. Now, moving on, the next question will be for Jerry. What is the perimeter of a rectangle when the length is 8 and the width is 5?
I know this one. It's 85.
For the first time, someone in this class has given me the correct answer. You get 50 points for extra credit, and I am going to promote you to the 12th grade starting tomorrow.
No, 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 no. This is not right at all. The perimeter of a rectangle is the length plus the width, multiplied by 2. The length is 8, and the width is 5, which gives you 13 when added. Multiply that by 2 and you get 26.
Liliana, how dare you criticize my teaching? That's it. You're now going to serve detention for the entire first month of school. Now, I'm going to change my outfit, and I will be right back.
What is with Miss Martin? I thought she knew better than to behave the way she just did, and I even heard she was one of the best teachers at Goanimate City High School.
She was at one point a really good teacher. My older brother had her last school year when he was a senior, and she was very well liked by the students. But something has changed, and I don't know what happened. Maybe one of the troublemakers made a robot that looks like Miss Martin.
I don't think it could be that. No one would ever do such a thing.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I know why Miss Martin is acting so entitled all of a sudden. During the summer, she was demoted to an 11th grade teacher, and she was not very happy about it.
Hey, what took you so long? It's been 5 or 10 minutes, and you haven't even gotten started with today's lessons.
Shut up, that's none of your business. I am Miss Martin, and this is my house. So you better do everything I say, or else you will be suspended for 3 years and you won't be graduating from high school at all.
This isn't your house. We're in a public school right now, and we're here to learn new subjects. So, you better stop acting like a spoiled brat, and get on with today's lesson. Or you're going to lose your job.
Also, you should be standing in front of a chalkboard when giving a lecture, not sitting on your desk. Either you should be in front of the board, or show us a PowerPoint presentation on the projector screen.
This is my school, and this is also my classroom. So you have to follow my new rules, and do what I tell you to do. If you don't, I'm going to suspend all of you for 3 years, and you won't be graduating on time. Rosie and Liliana, why don't you two move to the back of the room, where I don't have to hear you criticizing me anymore?
No, we're not going to move to the back of the room, because we did not cause any trouble whatsoever. You're just acting like a spoiled Karen because you didn't get what you want over the summer. We're not going to talk to you ever again. In fact, we would like a different homeroom teacher for the rest of the school year.
Help. Help. Somebody help me. These students are trying to take things out of the teacher's desk. Help, help, help. Somebody get campus security or campus police over here or something.
Miss Martin, report to the front office immediately. Miss Martin, report to the front office immediately.
I cannot take this anymore. I can't get whatever I want anymore. So sad.
So much for Miss Martin. I hope that she loses her job because of the way she acted in class.
I know, right?
Miss Martin, I am very shocked at the way you were acting today, because you didn't used to do this before. What has gone through your mind lately?
The students were calling me all sorts of names, they were getting all wrong answers, and they were even trying to take my car keys out of my desk so they could drive off with my car.
That is a lie, and I saw through the surveillance footage what you were doing in the classroom. You were falsely telling the students that they got the wrong answers, when they were actually correct, and you even told them they would serve detention for unrealistically long time periods.
Sunglasses are not to be worn inside the building, and you know it. Worst of all, you threw a Karen tantrum in front of your students. Now, what do you have to say about this?
I am really sorry for what I did. Can I go back to my classroom and teach?
Saying you're sorry is not going to be enough. Behavior like this has to be taken seriously. I am going to make the toughest decision I've ever made in my life. But Miss Martin, one, I'm going to have to let you go. Now, get out of my office. My apologies, students. I am deeply sorry that you had to go through this. For the next few weeks, you will be having various substitute teachers, while we look for a new full-time teacher to teach this class. In the meantime, any of you may feel free to go to the library for the remainder of the class period.
If it's one thing, then it's another. This is how my life has been so far. I used to be a 12th grade teacher, but then I got demoted to the 11th grade, just because someone new is teaching the 12th grade at the high school. But even worse, I lost my job for really silly reasons, and I don't know what to do anymore. This is really insane, not to mention, this isn't fair. I need to find something to do, and no one has really given me any advice recently. And this needs to stop, seriously. What is there else to do when I can't work at Goanimate City Public Schools anymore? Hello?
Hey Miss Martin.
Who is this I'm speaking to right now?
I'm Arthur, and I am a troublemaker here in Goanimate City. I just heard that you joined the troublemakers as of recently, is that right?
Oh hey, Arthur, how are you doing? And how did you know that I became a troublemaker?
I'm doing really good, and what about yourself? I heard that you joined the troublemakers from my friend Chorus.
I'm doing pretty good, despite the fact that I lost my job after being demoted to being an 11th grade teacher. Anyways, I was thinking that you could help me out with finding something to do because I couldn't think of anything.
Chorus gave me this suggestion, so I will tell you right now. I was thinking, whenever the Andersons are having a picnic at Goanimate City Park, you and I go to the park and tell them over and over to leave the park because they're taking our favorite spot. We'll get security to have the Anderson family leave the park if they don't move to another spot.
That sounds like a fantastic idea, Arthur. You're very smart, and you come up with really good ideas. And I was thinking, we should go to the park this weekend.
That sounds like a really good plan. Anyways, I better get going for now, but I will see you on Saturday, and we will head to the park. You have a good rest of your afternoon.
You take care as well, Arthur. Finally, I have something to do after losing my job, and now, I can show the Anderson family that I get what I want. And someday, I'm going to try and get my teaching job back before someone else does. Ha 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 ha.
All right, Anderson family. Before we dig into our delicious sandwiches, I wanted to take this time to say that we will miss Caillou when he leaves for college, but we wish him all the best. And the reason we're doing a picnic today because this is to congratulate Caillou on his accomplishments, and he has been a really good student all throughout high school.
Hey, what in the world are you doing here in our spot?
Miss Martin, what are you doing here, and why are you with someone who looks like a clone of Arthur?
Shut up, Boris. You know very well why Arthur and I are here. First of all, you're not supposed to be having a picnic in the park, because this park belongs to us.
What do you mean, us? This park doesn't belong to you, nor does it belong to Arthur. It's city property, and it can be used by the public.
I don't care, because now Miss Martin and I own Goanimate City. And you're not allowed to be having a picnic here in our park, because we do not allow picnics in the city, not even in your backyard.
First of all, neither of you work for the city, you aren't even the city mayor, and you don't even work for the county council. Miss Martin, you were only a teacher at Goanimate City High School, and you had you last school year, but now you have no job because you were let go by the school after acting the way you did on the first day of classes.
Shut up. I was wrongfully terminated from my job because I wanted to be a 12th grade teacher, not an 11th grade teacher, and you all need to understand that I get what I want, and that is final.
Seriously, Miss Martin, we thought you were a good person, but apparently you became an entitled Karen for some weird reason. Can you just leave us alone and let us enjoy our family picnic?
Never. We're not going to leave you alone until you stop having your picnic and get out of our park. Second of all, the park is closed because Goanimate City is under another stay-at-home order.
That is a lie. The lockdown was lifted months ago, and life has pretty much gone back to normal, aside from the fact that some places require you to wear a face mask to get in.
Oh. How dare you force us to wear masks in the park? That's it. All of you are grounded for 175,786,423,195,738,593,506,354,902,940,250,104,100,000,000,000,000,000,000 Googleplex generations. We're calling the police right now.
Hey, where did you get the idea that you can ground us? You're not even our parents, and we didn't do anything to you. So why are you here in the first place?
Seriously, if you two don't leave us alone, we're going to call the police and they will ask you to leave the park.
I can guarantee that you all will be arrested, and we're going to tell them that you tried breaking into our car to take all of our stuff out of it, especially our laptop and our iPad. Help, help, help. Somebody please, help us. This family of 6 is trying to break into our vehicle and take all of our belongings, especially our laptop and our iPad. Please help us, somebody.
You know what, I have no choice but to call the police. And Arthur, I am also calling your parents about this.
No. Please don't have Arthur get grounded. He's one of my very good friends.
Hey, what seems to be the problem this afternoon?
Officer, this family of 6 has been bothering us for 3 hours straight, and they have been telling us to give up our spot in the park because they claim it's theirs. Also, they tried to break into our car and take our $1,000 laptop and our $500 iPad Pro.
That is not true at all. We were here 15 minutes before they got here, and we were about to have a family picnic because our oldest child is going to college next week, and we wanted to wish him all the best.
But then these two troublemakers interrupted the picnic and told us numerous times that they own the park and that we cannot have a picnic. They made up all kinds of lies, and even called us a bunch of names.
Help. This family has been following us to our car and they want our laptop.
Well, I'm going to have to go with what this family has told me, even over the phone. Also, I saw on the surveillance footage that no one was trying to break into your car. You are all just making this up because you expect to get what you want. And you just wanted to throw your Karen tantrums. Because of your behavior, both of you are prohibited from entering this park for a week. If I catch you here during that time, you will be charged for trespassing. Now, it's time to go. And Arthur, I am also calling your parents.
Arthur, we cannot believe that you and Miss Martin went to the park, acted like spoiled Karens, and bothered the Anderson family for having a picnic. That was really insane of you to do that.
For this, you are grounded for another 72 months. This means no hanging out with Baxter,
Especially no hanging out with any troublemakers, no playing Xbox, and no TV.
Now go upstairs to your room now.
Why?
You know what I am thinking right now? I am probably having the best day in my entire life, not because my family stopped grounding me every single day, but because we have had someone new joining the troublemakers. She was a former teacher at Goanimate City High School, and she was a clone of Bayou's teacher from last school year. That's right. Miss Martin is a new member of the troublemakers, and she gets everything she wants. Unfortunately, she was let go from her position at Goanimate City High School, which I do not think should have happened. She needs to keep teaching, except she should be grounding the 11th graders while giving the 12th graders everything they want. Another thing that I heard is that Caillou's university is on a hybrid learning model, which means that some of his classes will be on Zoom meetings. And speaking of which, I want to get Miss Martin onto a Zoom meeting and tell her my idea to keep bothering Caillou. This is going to be the best thing I've done. Ha 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 ha. But first, I must get my laptop and log into Zoom, and then I will send Miss Martin an invite to the meeting. Good morning, Miss Martin.
Hello, Chorus. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. And you?
I'm doing okay. It's just that I'm sad that I was thrown out of the park the other day because I wanted the Andersons to stop having their picnic. In fact, Arthur and I were thrown out of the park.
I have something in mind, and I can guarantee that you won't be thrown out of places, or worse, get arrested.
Really? What is it? Tell me more.
Now that Caillou has gone off to college, and his university is doing a hybrid learning model, you should troll his online classes on Google Hangouts or Zoom, act like a spoiled Karen, and then tell Caillou that he's going to be held back from college all the way to preschool if he doesn't do the things you tell him to do.
That sounds like a very fantastic idea. And I will most definitely try to hold Caillou all the way back from college to preschool, because he didn't deserve to graduate from high school. Do you have any other advice for me?
I think that is all for now. Anyways, I must get going for now because I will be having lunch with Joel in a couple of hours. But it was nice talking to you, and I wish you good luck on breaking into the online classes at Caillou's college.
Thank you for your kind words, and I will see you later as well on another Zoom meeting. You take care. And one last thing, tell Arthur I said hello.
Most definitely will do that.
I cannot wait for this opportunity to come, and because I got held back to being an 11th grade teacher but then lost my job right after that, it is time that Caillou experiences the same thing, getting held back to the 12th grade and then all the way back to preschool.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey Caillou. Do you know where our professor is?
I have no idea where he is, but he should come to the meeting any moment now. If he's 10 minutes late, then we should end the meeting.
Either way, our professor should be here any minute because class has already started, so it's not time to get out of the Zoom meeting quite yet.
Miss Martin, what are you doing in the Zoom meeting? You are not even a professor at the university, let alone you lost your job at Goanimate City High School.
You idiot, I just got hired to be your professor for this class. In other words, I graduated from high school once again, and now I'm in college.
That is not true at all. You got terminated from your job at Goanimate City High School for acting like an entitled Karen, all because Principal Clementine assigned you to be an 11th grade teacher this school year, and you only wanted to teach 12th graders.
Hey, don't you talk to me like that. Or I will be holding you back to preschool. Do you want that?
Never. And it's not realistic to make people go back several grades, especially back to preschool. It doesn't make any sense at all. The worst case scenario is you repeat the same grade the following academic year.
Hey, shut up. I can do whatever I want because I'm the professor. And Caillou, because you were talking back to me, you're going to be held back to senior year in high school. Get out of the call now, and I will send you to a Zoom meeting with the 12th graders.
You can't even send me to a Zoom meeting with the high school because that's not how it works. And second of all, Goanimate City Public Schools isn't doing remote learning anymore. Remember, before we graduated, the schools went back to full-time in-person learning.
That is not true. For telling me lies, you will be held back to the 11th grade. Go there now.
Hey, what you're doing is not acceptable, not to mention that you entered the Zoom meeting uninvited because you're not our professor. You should get out of the meeting.
Don't tell me what to do. This is my Zoom meeting, and I can do whatever I want. And I also own the university, so you must do as I say. Otherwise, you will all be grounded for infinity.
All you're doing right now is acting like an entitled Miss Martin. Now you need to get out of the meeting and find something more useful to do. You're wasting our time, and our professor should be in the meeting at any minute already.
Leo, how dare you criticize my teaching? That's it. You're grounded for triple quadruple infinity. Now go upstairs to your room now.
Back to this nonsense all over again. Seriously, if you can stop wasting our time acting like a Karen, then we will be able to start learning stuff when the professor enters the Zoom meeting.
Miss Martin, what are you doing in the Zoom meeting? I thought you were teaching at Goanimate City High School.
Hello, Arthur. Miss Martin was my teacher for 12th grade last school year, but she got demoted to an 11th grade teacher. However, she lost her job because she acted like an entitled Karen on the first day of classes.
Hello, Four Eyes. What took you so long to join my Zoom meeting?
All right, Miss Martin, we've had enough of your nonsense. I'm going to remove you from the Zoom meeting right now. And don't come back in. Our professor will join any moment already.
Oh no. Why? Why can't I get anything I want in this world? This is not how things should be. Here we go again. I just got called into another meeting. Let's see who's hosting it.
Miss Martin, why on earth would you enter the Zoom meeting for my class when you weren't even invited to the meeting in the first place, and you're not even a professor at the university?
This doesn't look good.
You're right that things aren't looking good. Why did you enter the Zoom meeting?
Well, I wanted to enter the Zoom meeting because one of my former students' siblings got me terminated from my job as a teacher at the high school, and I wanted to show my students that I get anything I want.
That is not a good reason for why you did what you just did a moment ago. You were wasting my students' time, and my time as well. Because of what you did, I'm going to send a police officer to your apartment, and you're going to be arrested. Now, get out of the meeting, I have a class to teach.
Miss Martin, come to the entrance. This is Goanimate City Police. Come over here, right now. Miss Martin, you are under arrest for getting into a Zoom meeting without being invited into the meeting and bothering your former students. Now, get into the police car. You're going to be taken into custody.
Good morning, class.
Good morning, Professor.
I sincerely apologize for the inconvenience that you all had to go through before I came to the meeting, and I also apologize for running a little bit late. With that said, I will now go over the syllabus for this class, and then we'll get started with this week's lessons.
Alright class, last night I graded the exams, and I will hand them back to you. So far, most of you have gotten an A or a B, there are some C's, only one D, but one of you received a failing grade, and whoever that may be, please see me after school.
An F-, really? This cannot be real, because I knew all the answers on the test. And I remembered all of the information.
I'm sorry, Arthur. But that is the result of you not studying, and not taking notes during lecture. You're going to have to see me after school because we need to discuss your grades so far.
No. Why? I don't want to repeat the 12th grade. 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 This is so unreal.
Arthur, sit right back down, and stop throwing a tantrum.
You heard Colby, sit back down this instant, and stop throwing a tantrum, or I will send you to detention. Your choice. Arthur, you just threw down your desk. That's it, I've had enough of you today, go to detention. Right, now.
Detention, really? I have been sent there so many times my entire life, and it's because my teachers like to ground me on daily basis. This time, I'm not going to detention. Instead, I am going to jump on a call with one of my good friends, may it be Chorus, or Joel.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I may have just found a way to get my old job back, or find another teaching job somewhere else. Hello?
Hey Miss Martin.
Oh, hey Arthur, how are you doing today?
I'm doing alright. My stupid teacher gave me a failing grade on my exam for no reason, and he also sent me to detention.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good.
I know. But I have a solution for this.
What is it? I hope it's something I will really enjoy.
I'm going to hire you to replace my current teacher at my school.
Really? But how are you going to do this? You're not the principal of your school.
No, I've got a really great idea, and I've done this before. Listen carefully. First, I am going to make a suit that looks just like my teacher. And when I get into the suit, I will impersonate my teacher, and act like a spoiled Karen. Of course, the principal will see this in the surveillance footage, and my teacher will lose his job. And the very next day, you're going to take over my class, act like a Karen, and ground all of the non-troublemaker students. Ha 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 ha.
You know what? I actually like your idea. Let me know when your current teacher has been terminated from his job, and then I will be the new teacher for your class.
Anyways, I better get going. because I need to start making the costume. I already have parts to make it in the garage. But as soon as my teacher is terminated, I will send you a message over WhatsApp. You have a good rest of your afternoon, Miss Martin.
You take care as well, Arthur.
Now that I got off the phone with Miss Martin, I'm going to skip detention, go straight home, and start making the suit. And once it's finished, I will come back to the school the next day, dressed up as my teacher. Alright, now that I am in the garage, I will begin making the suit, and it should take about 3 to 4 hours, unless I use Goanimate logic. And from there on out, I am all set to wear the suit once I get to the school tomorrow. Yay, I just finished making the suit, and it took less time than I expected. And it's because I used Goanimate logic. Now, I must hide the suit in my room so that my parents don't find out about it. And tomorrow, I have to leave the house pretty early. Now, before anybody sees me, I am going to get into this suit, then I will enter the classroom, and impersonate Mr. Stevenson.
Good morning, class. I have an important announcement to make.
What is it, Mr. Stevenson?
The good news is that I will not be assigning homework for the rest of the week, and I won't assign any over the weekend either. However, I have a bit of bad news. Today we're going to be doing some math. However, if you miss one question, you will be grounded for infinity, and you will also serve detention for 1 hour after school for a month. With that said, let's get started. The first question is for Colby. What is 7 times 7?
Are we back in elementary school or something? This is the 12th grade, and we should be learning trigonometry or pre-calculus, not elementary math.
Hey, don't you criticize my teaching like that. I can teach however I want, and whatever I want, and that is final. One more word coming from you, and you will be grounded.
You're not our dad, so no, you cannot ground us. Besides, we are much better behaved now than when we were a lot younger.
I don't care if I am your dad. You're grounded, and there's nothing you can do about it. Now Colby, answer the question. What is 7 times 7?
The answer is 49. Now can we move on to pre-calculus?
That is not the right answer. The answer is 77. Now go to the timeout corner.
I don't know what has gotten into you today. You didn't used to behave like you're doing right now, but now you're acting more entitled. What is going on?
For your information, this is my classroom, and more importantly, I own the school, and so you're going to have to do everything I say. Okay?
It's not your school, it's another high school that is owned by the city. But unlike Goanimate City High School, this is a specialty high school. So you can't act like this school is yours, when in fact it's not really.
And by the way, if you keep acting like this, we will report you to the principal, and then you will probably be suspended from work with no pay. Worst case scenario, you get terminated from your job.
You are all grounded for 1 8 7 9 5 7 4 6 2 3 1 9 0 9 8 5 7 3 2 1 6 4 8 1 3 2 4 9 0 1 2 0 9 2 1 2 1 0 6 7 5 4 1 2 9 1 0 1 0 Googleplex generations. Get out, all of you.
Wait a minute, is that a suit that looks just like me? And why did I hear crashing sounds when I arrived to campus? I better check to see what happened. Oh 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 oh. I can't believe that someone would make a mess of my classroom. And I have a very good feeling Arthur was behind this.
Mr. Stevenson, report to the front office immediately. Mr. Stevenson, report to the front office immediately.
Principal Geraint, why do you look so angry right now?
Mr. Stevenson, don't you play smart with me. You know why I'm angry right now. I saw on the surveillance cameras that you destroyed your classroom after acting very entitled, telling your students that you can ground them.
I don't know what you're talking about. I did no such thing. I arrived to campus about 15 minutes late because there was a lot of traffic on the freeway.
Hey, don't you lie to me like that, because that's only going to make the situation worse.
And how long ago did this happen?
It was 10 minutes ago when I heard all of the crashing noises.
Well, 10 minutes ago, I was driving to campus when this all happened. And when I arrived, I saw someone wearing a suit that looks just like me.
Hey, what did I say about lying? Maybe if I show you the surveillance tapes, you will have a better understanding of what I'm talking about. Come over here.
Principal, there is no way that I could have done all of this. Seriously.
Mr. Stevenson, that person in the classroom looks just like you, and what you are doing is something to be taken very, very seriously. For this, I am going to make a very hard decision, and let you go from your position. Now, get out of my office.
Miss Martin, it's Arthur. I have some really good news.
What is it? Did things go as planned?
Yes. Mr. Stevenson just got terminated from his job. And this means you're going to take over for my class starting from tomorrow.
That's really good to know. Anyways, let's meet 1 block from the school tomorrow morning. Good morning, class. My name is Miss Martin, and I will be your new teacher for the remainder of the school year. Before we get started with today's lesson, let me go over the new classroom rules. But first, I will be taking attendance, then I will go over the new rules, which should take no more than 5 to 10 minutes. Nathan.
Here.
Colby.
Here.
Arthur.
Here.
Now that I've gone over the new rules and taken attendance, we will start the school day with some math. Remember, any question you get wrong, and you will serve an hour of detention after school for 2 months. Now let's get started. Nathan, what is 375746231349024573426734294024248290 times 8924209824632339130514573826458220? Do you have an answer for me, Nathan?
Look, Miss Martin, this question is really difficult, probably even more so than college math. So there is no way I can answer this question. We need to do pre-calculus, not multiplying large numbers.
Hey, don't you talk to me like that. I am the teacher, and I get to teach whatever I want, regardless of what material the school wants me to teach. Now, answer the question, or I will have you move to the back of the classroom.
Like I said, I am not going to answer the question because it is very difficult. Now, let's just move on to another question.
That's it. Go to the back of the room, now.
No, because I didn't do anything wrong. You're just making up really difficult questions that most people can't answer. Besides, we're only in senior year of high school.
Okay, fine. I am moving on to another question, but do not criticize the way I am teaching the class, or I will have you suspended forever. Colby, a train is departing Goanimate City for Los Angeles, going at a speed of 75 miles per hour. Another train going in the opposite direction is traveling at 50 miles per hour. Both trains departed their respective locations at exactly the same, 3 in the afternoon. The distance between the two cities is 437 miles. At what hour will the first train arrive to Los Angeles, and the second train arriving into Goanimate City?
Well, the first train is traveling at 75 miles an hour, and you divide 437 by 75. The total time traveled is about 5 hours and 49 minutes, and because it leaves Goanimate City at 3 in the afternoon, it will arrive in Los Angeles at 8:49 at night. The second train departs Los Angeles at 3 in the afternoon, but it's traveling at 50 miles an hour. So you take 375 and divide it by 50. And the total travel time will be 8 hours and 44 minutes. So the train arrives in Goanimate City at 11:44 at night.
Wrong. The answer is 197905784623129000000000000 Googleplex generations, which is the amount of time you're grounded for. Now go to the timeout desk in the back of the room.
You are not my parent for one thing, and therefore you cannot ground me. And second of all, I am really good at math because I have gotten really good grades in that subject before. And I think Arthur is behind all of this mess that's going on, because of the look on his face.
And how dare you talk that way about my good friend? Arthur does nothing wrong. You're grounded. Go to the timeout corner now.
Arthur, you are going to be in a lot of trouble for this when we get Mr. Stevenson back. I believe it was you who was impersonating Mr. Stevenson yesterday because the real Mr. Stevenson doesn't act entitled at all.
Shut up, Nathan. And I want to tell the entire class something really important. This is my classroom, and you must do what I tell you to do. Because I get everything I want, and that is final. Also, I own the school, and if you don't do what I say, you will all be placed into timeout.
All you're doing right now is you're acting like a Karen. And not only that, you're wasting our time when we can be learning new things instead of having to answer very difficult questions or tell us that we gave the wrong answer when in fact, we gave the correct answer.
You know what, I think I may have made some discovery while watching the surveillance tapes from yesterday. Let me take a look, and I will probably find out what I mean.
Now, before anybody sees me, I am going to get into this suit, then I will enter the classroom, and impersonate Mr. Stevenson.
What in the world? I can't believe that Arthur actually did all of this. I'm going to call him to the office right now.
Arthur Eves, Miss Martin, report to the office immediately. Arthur Eves, Miss Martin, report to the front office immediately. Arthur, just now, I was taking a closer look at the surveillance footage from yesterday, and I just found out that you were the one who got Mr. Stevenson terminated from his job. Can you explain why? And do not lie to me.
Well, it was because the other day, Mr. Stevenson gave us back our exams, graded, and I got an F-, while most of the class received passing grades. And I also threw down my desk on the floor. He told me to go to detention, but I didn't want to. That's why I found a way to get him to lose his job, and then I got Miss Martin to replace Mr. Stevenson because she doesn't send me to the principal's office or to detention. And I don't like either place.
Arthur, that is not a good reason why you did that. It is something to be taken very seriously. For this, you will be suspended from school for at least 2 weeks. And you'll also have to attend a school board hearing. Miss Martin, you were not even hired as a teacher to begin with. You only went along with Arthur's ideas so that troublemakers can get away with their behavior and get whatever they want. Both of you, get off the campus, right now.
Help, 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 somebody help us. The school principal has just broken into my classroom and started taking everything out of the desk, including the teacher's edition of the textbooks and the classroom computers. Somebody please help us.
All right, both of you, leave the school or I will place you under arrest. And you're banned from campus for at least 2 weeks. Now go home.
Arthur, are you insane? We can't believe that you got your teacher to lose his job and then have him temporarily replaced with Miss Martin. And as a result, you got suspended for at least 2 months. That's it.
For this, you're grounded for at least 2 months, and it will depend on what the school board decides to do with you regarding your suspension from school.
Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Good afternoon, Mr. Stevenson.
Good afternoon, Principal. Thanks for having me on the Zoom meeting.
No problems. Anyways, I have some really good news. And that is, you are now rehired to teach at Goanimate City Preparatory School.
Really? I can't believe that. This is really awesome.
I really do apologize for falsely letting you go from your job yesterday. Just this afternoon, I looked more closely at the surveillance tapes and found out it was Arthur who was behind this mess.
I had a very good feeling it was Arthur who was behind it. Because he always causes trouble during class. But why did the surveillance tapes make it look like I acted all entitled?
Arthur made a suit that looks just like you. And he got into the suit before entering your classroom. Anyways, he is suspended from school for 2 weeks minimum, and he will be attending a school board hearing. Once again, I apologize for what happened the last couple of days.
Again, no problem.
I'm going to get going because I have some things to get done, but I will see you tomorrow. Take care.
You take care as well.
Well, good night, Rosie.
Good night, Mom.
Be sure and get plenty of rest tomorrow, because you want to do well on your exam.
Good morning, class. Today we're going to start with some math. Rosie, what is 1757326434097328924023023 times 879032645247852319087920 times 6323138912930172389239090?
Miss Martin, I thought today we were having an exam. And second of all, I don't think anyone can answer this question from memory. I have to take out a pencil and paper so I can show the process of getting the answer.
Rosie, you should know by now that you have to figure out how to multiply these large numbers without having to use pencil, paper, and especially without a calculator. And I can see that you're not trying. Go back to the 10th grade right now.
Hey, you can't hold me back to a previous grade that I completed. That's not realistic at all. I completed the 10th grade, and I just started the 11th grade. Next year I will be a senior in high school, just like my brother was last school year.
I said, go to the 11th grade right now. And do not question me about it.
All right, class, please take out the homework that is due this morning. I'll come around to pick up your assignments, and I will grade them tonight. Rosie, where is your homework? You need to take it out so I can grade it later on.
Look, Karen. I'm supposed to be a junior, and I already completed my sophomore year of high school. So how am I supposed to have my homework assignments ready? Besides, my teacher held me back to the 10th grade for a stupid reason.
Rosie, how dare you talk to me like that? You know that you should not be in the 11th grade in the first place. Also, my name is not Karen. You call me that one more time, and I am going to hold you back to the 9th grade. This is my classroom, and you need to do everything you're told, and that's final.
Oh no, you don't. You're just an entitled Karen, acting like a school teacher, and I can confirm that you were not qualified to be a teacher at all. I am going back to the 11th, because that is where I belong.
That does it. Rosie Anderson, go to the 9th grade right now.
Can't believe it, an entitled Karen just held me back to the 9th grade. This is so unreal.
That's it. You're grounded for over 9,000 generations. Now go to the 9th grade, or go upstairs to your room now.
Good morning, class. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mr. Arthur, and...
Wait a minute, it looks like the two of you are clones of one another. How can that be?
Hey, don't talk to us that way. I am the real author, and next to me is my good clone.
Hey, you're not an original character. I am. You're a clone who is acting like my old troublemaking self. Got it?
Oh. Arthur, how dare you say that I am a clone, when I am an original character? You're grounded for infinity. Go upstairs to your room now.
No, you're the real troublemaker here. Because you cause trouble, like, all the time. You even had to transfer from Goanimate City High School to a special school for troublemakers.
Ha 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 ha. Arthur, your argument really makes me laugh. Keep on grounding each other because this is very funny.
Shut up, Rosie. This is none of your business. And get rid of the look on your face. We're going to teach you a very big lesson that you won't forget.
What is it, Arthur clones?
Go to the 8th grade right now, which means you go back to middle school.
This is our classroom, so you need to go to the 8th grade, or we're calling the police.
Arthur, me going to send Rosie to Potato's office. No, Arthur, me going to send Rosie to Potato's office. We go to potato grade. We go potato school. Ha 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 ha.
Well, if it isn't Rosie, again. What are you doing in my office?
Taryn, why are you the principal? I thought Miss Clementine was the principal of this school. How come you got the job instead?
Hey, don't you ask me that question. You're not allowed to be in my office in the first place, because I own this office, and no one is allowed in here, at any time. You're supposed to be going back to the 8th grade. Do you understand me?
I'm afraid I don't. I am supposed to be in 11th grade. But Miss Martin sent me back to the 10th grade for a stupid reason. Then Karen held me back to the 9th grade, also for a dumb reason. And last but not least, Arthur got me held back to the 8th grade before turning into their laziness versions.
Shut up. Those are lies, and you know that we do not allow lying in my school. You got held back because you talked back to teachers, not to mention you were laughing at Arthur, which is why you got held back to the 8th grade. Now, get out of my office, go to the middle school, or I will call the police.
You know what, Taryn, I am not talking to you anymore. And I am going to tell the superintendent that you probably used some troublemaker to replace Miss Clementine as the principal.
Help, help, help. Somebody please help me. I have someone who is trespassing in my office. She's trying to take the desktop computer, my $300 laptop, my iPad, and my phone. Somebody please get security or campus police.
Rosie, time to go 8th grade because you didn't eat all of your potatoes. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, my goodness. It was just a dream. Miss Martin got let go from her teaching job right at the beginning of the school year. And Miss Clementine is still the principal of Goanimate City High School. Anyways, I better go back to sleep because I have an exam tomorrow.
Why? Why is it that I cannot get whatever I want these days? Instead, I get thrown out of places, lose jobs, or worse, I even get taken into custody. This is not how things should be. And that is final. Besides, several content creators have started to make videos out of me, which makes the situation even worse. Especially TheGoanimator, who just started to make these kinds of videos, and uploaded them to YouTube. But I don't know what to do about it. I have to figure out something. And it may take me several minutes, if not an hour. Wait a minute, I know exactly what to do. I'm going to downgrade TheGoanimator's laptops from their current operating systems to much older versions so that he can no longer make videos out of me ever again. I will downgrade his MacBook Pro from macOS High Sierra to macOS 8. And then I will downgrade his Lenovo laptop that he bought recently from Windows 10 to Windows NT 4.0. But first, I need to buy copies of the old operating systems on eBay because I don't have any at the moment. So, let's get my laptop. Now, I will log into my account on eBay, and then purchase copies of macOS 8 and Windows NT 4.0, and then I will be all set. Alright, there's a disc for only $13. And I must add it to my cart. Then I will get the disc for Windows NT Workstation 4.0. Once I receive them, I will then downgrade Matt's laptop so that he doesn't make videos out of me anymore. Now, time to make my purchase. I just made my purchase of macOS 8 and Windows NT Workstation 4.0. But I will have to wait at least 3 days, but I hope it will arrive sooner than that. Alright, my copies of the old operating systems should be here any minute already. According to my phone, the delivery truck is about 2 minutes away. Well, I just received both disks for Mac OS 8 and Windows NT Workstation 4.0. Now, the last thing to do is downgrade both of his computers to those operating systems. Grounded, 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 grounded.
Okay, I just uploaded my latest video to YouTube, and it will premiere in 2 hours. Now, I am going to go for a walk around the neighborhood because I need to get some fresh air. Then I will work on another video to upload tomorrow or 2 days from now.
Alright, first things first. I will downgrade Matt's Lenovo laptop from Windows 10 to Windows NT 4.0, and then I will downgrade his MacBook Pro to Mac OS 8. This should not take very long. First, let's insert the disk into the Lenovo laptop. Alright, we're on the setup screen right now, and I am going to press enter so we can downgrade this laptop to Windows NT 4.0. Okay, now I need to format the disk to continue installing Windows NT 4.0, so I am going to press enter again. Alright, the formatting was successful. Now on to the final step. I will click Finish so that I can copy files to Windows NT Workstation 4.0, and in just a few minutes, I will have finished installing the operating system. Yes, I just successfully downgraded Matt's Lenovo laptop to Windows NT Workstation 4.0. Now, time to downgrade his MacBook Pro to Mac OS 8. And I also just successfully downgraded Matt's other laptop to Mac OS 8. Now I no longer have to see him making videos out of me on YouTube anymore. Now, I must get going. Grounded, 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 grounded.
Now that I uploaded the video to YouTube, let's see how it's performing. Wait a minute, This can't be possible. Why is my MacBook Pro running macOS 8? It was just fine yesterday running macOS High Sierra, and that's the operating system it came with. Anyways, I'm going to go onto YouTube on my Lenovo laptop. Are you kidding me? My brand new Lenovo laptop is running Windows NT 4.0, but it was running Windows 10 yesterday. Something very unusual is going on. It looks like that I received a video message of some sorts. Let's take a look.
Alright, first things first. I will downgrade Matt's Lenovo laptop from Windows 10 to Windows NT 4.0, and then I will downgrade his MacBook Pro to macOS 8. This should not take very long. First, let's insert the disk into the Lenovo laptop.
Oh, are you kidding? I cannot believe that Miss Martin downgraded both of my laptops to much older operating systems. She is going to be in so much trouble. I'm going to call the police right now.
Now that Matt's computers are now running macOS 8 and Windows NT 4.0, I won't have to think about him making grounded videos out of me anymore. I wonder who could that be?
Miss Martin, this is Goanimate City Police. Come to the front entrance right now. Miss Martin, this is Goanimate City Police. Come to the front entrance right now. Miss Martin, just what in the world do you think you were doing? Why did you downgrade Matt the Goanimator's laptops to macOS 8 and Windows NT 4.0?
Well, I was tired of him making videos out of me, that's why I downgraded his computers. So that he could not make any more videos out of me.
That is no good reason, and this is something needed to be taken very seriously. You know that it takes a while for a computer to be upgraded back after being downgraded, and it might cost Matt the Goanimator hundreds of dollars. For this, you're under arrest for downgrading Matt the Goanimator's computers to Windows NT 4.0 and macOS 8. Now, get into the police car.
What do you think will happen? To be continued on while Well, great. Every time I try and do something to get whatever I want, I always get thrown out of places, especially the grocery store that I usually shop at, or any of my favorite restaurants. And even worse, I still haven't found a new job since I lost my teaching job at Goanimate City High School. However, I am thinking of going back to Goanimate City High School, except this time, I want to be the principal, because Principal Clementine demoted me to an 11th grade teacher before she falsely terminated me from my job. And when I am principal, I will not demote any teacher. Hello?
Oh, hey Miss Martin, it's Karen. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Just looking to find more ways to get whatever I want because a lot of the times, I keep failing at doing so. What about you?
Same here. Anyways, the reason I called you is because I have a suggestion for you if you want to be successful at getting anything you want.
Really? What is that?
You should become the principal at Goanimate City High School, and show Principal Clementine that the world revolves around you and me.
That sounds like an absolutely perfect idea. Tell me how, so I can learn. Do I just go on to different Zoom meetings?
No, Goanimate City Public Schools isn't doing remote learning anymore. Now, Listen carefully. I am going to help you make a suit that looks just like Principal Clementine, and then you go in the suit, act entitled, and suspend students for absolutely dumb reasons.
And then what happens?
Superintendent Chandler will call the real Principal Clementine into his office at the administration building, and of course, she's going to lose her job.
That sounds like a wonderful idea. Thanks for mentioning it, Karen. I cannot wait to do this.
Anyways, what time should I come over to your house, so we can make the suit?
Let's meet up at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon, and from there, we will make the Miss Clementine suit.
That sounds like a fantastic idea. Anyways, I better get going because I need to run some errands with Taryn. But once again, I will see you tomorrow afternoon. You have a good rest of the afternoon, Miss Martin.
Same to you, and you take care. Wow, there is something I am finally going to look forward to. From a school teacher to being principal. And someday I will also be the superintendent, which will be even better than being a teacher. That must be Karen at the door, and if it is, I cannot wait to start on the process of becoming the principal.
Good afternoon, Miss Martin.
Hey, Karen. I'm glad you were able to make it. Anyways, let's go to the garage and start on this project. Alright, now I need to get the toolbox, and from there, we will be making the Miss Clementine suit. Now, how long do you think it'll take to finish the suit?
It should be around 4 to 5 hours. However, if you can use Goanimator logic, then I think it should take us no more than 2 to 3 hours to complete the suit.
Well then, let's get started.
Why not?
Is it just me, or did we use Goanimator logic to make the suit?
For one thing, we worked together to make the suit. And second of all, yes, we did use Goanimator logic to speed up the process. Now, I better get going, but you know what to do with the suit tomorrow. Take it to the school, and get into the suit, impersonating Principal Clementine.
Alright, the coast is clear, so this means I will get into the suit, and head over to the principal's office once Miss Clementine has left to eat lunch or do some grocery shopping.
Well, I am going to head over to the grocery store, because I need to get some food for our back-to-school picnic that we will be holding on Friday. In just a few minutes, I will go on to the intercom and announce the new school rules. Attention students and staff, I have a very important announcement to make, and that is regarding the school rules, so listen very carefully. Starting today, There will be new rules in effect, and they will be strictly enforced. The first rule is, if you get any question wrong, may it be during lecture, or on an exam or homework, you will be suspended for a month, and you will be grounded forever. Rule number 2, I now own Goanimate City High School, and the world revolves around me, so you have to do everything I tell you. If you don't do as I say, you will be suspended forever, and you will be grounded for triple, quadruple, infinity.
Wait a minute, is it just me? Or is Principal Clementine becoming entitled all of a sudden?
I hope that's not the case. Normally, some troublemaker would come in and do some crazy thing to get a teacher or a principal to lose his or her job. But we know what happened, that Miss Martin actually became entitled on the first day of school, and now she isn't teaching anymore.
Mr. Johnston, report to the front office immediately. Mr. Johnston, report to the front office immediately.
Class, I will be back in no more than 5 minutes, and then we will resume our lessons. If you need to use the restroom, sign out in the back of the room, and remember to take the hall pass. Miss Clementine, why do you look so angry? And why are you acting so entitled all of a sudden? You never behaved that way when I became the interim teacher after Miss Martin left.
Hey, don't play stupid with me. I get whatever I want, and you know that I own the high school, and I've always owned this place. Now, you're never doing what you're told, but you're doing whatever I want. This is not how things are supposed to be, am I clear?
No, the world does not revolve around you, and you need to accept it. Are you going to tell this to the other teachers and the students?
Oh 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 oh. Mr. Johnston, how dare you criticize my job? I can run this school however I want, and you need to behave yourself. Now, you're terminated from your job, and do not ask me why. Go home, or I will call campus security. Normally, I don't receive messages on WhatsApp during this time, until the school day is over. But let me check to see who sent me a message. I am hoping it's going to be some good news. But I have a good feeling some troublemaker may be getting me to lose my job, again. Superintendent Chandler, why in the world are you angry right now?
Hey, don't you play smart with me like that. You know very well why I'm angry with you. I received hundreds of reports from students that you were acting entitled, making up stupid rules for people to follow, and you even got rid of all of the teachers at Goanimate City High School for nonsense reasons.
I don't know what you're talking about. When did this happen? And I was getting groceries for the back-to-school picnic this Friday.
Don't lie, because lying is only going to make the situation worse than it already is, and we don't want that. Anyways, the incident happened about 4 hours ago.
Like I said, I left the school grounds to do some grocery shopping, and there is no way I could have become entitled and told everyone that the world revolves around me, because I know that it doesn't.
What did I just say about lying? Maybe if I show you the surveillance footage from the high school, you'll have a better understanding. Now come over here so I can show you the tapes.
I'm being honest here, and there is no way that I could have done all of this. Seriously.
Well, I don't want to tell you this, but the person in the tapes looks just like you. Miss Clementine, this is something to be taken very seriously. Because of what you did, I'm going to have to make a very tough decision. I'm letting you go from your position. Now, get out of my office.
Well, I am now principal of Goanimate City High School, at long last, and things are going to be completely different than when I taught 12th graders. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? My name is Miss Martin, and as of today I am going to be the new principal of Goanimate City High School. Things are going to be very different around here, and I have some brand new rules that you must follow, and I will make sure they're strictly enforced. So, listen carefully. The first and most important rule: I own this high school. And I will own it forever. So this means that all of you, students and staff, must do as I say. Otherwise, I am going to call your parents and have them ground you for really long periods of time. That includes you staff members.
And that is also the main rule I have for this classroom. Now that Principal Miss Martin explained all of the new rules, let's begin with today's math lesson. Rosie, what is 3 to the power of 10?
Okay, I know this one, because I studied all of this when I was in the 6th grade. The answer, of course, is 59,049.
Absolutely incorrect, Rosie. The answer is 33333333333, which is the amount of time you will be serving detention after school. Hey, how dare you criticize my teaching? You can't do that, because I can teach however I want, and you need to accept the fact. Now, keep your mouth shut, or I will call the police.
No, you cannot teach however you want, okay? You have to be teaching us the curriculum that we have been studying ever since Mr. Johnston became our interim teacher for the school year. And you want to know something? I think you're behind replacing Mr. Johnston and then getting Miss Martin to be our principal.
Liliana, how dare you interrupt me and talk back to me? That's it, you're grounded. Go to the timeout corner, right now.
Hey, you can't ground me because you're not my mom. And second of all, there is no such thing as a timeout corner in high school.
Shut up, and do not talk back to me anymore. Am I clear?
No, I'm afraid not. Now, we need to get Mr. Johnston back, because this is not how the school should be run. And I have a feeling another one of these troublemakers is behind getting you to be our teacher and Miss Martin as the principal.
That is a lie. Miss Martin and I interviewed for our respective positions, and we were qualified to get those jobs. Now, shut up, go to the timeout corner, and do not say another word for the rest of class. One more word from you, and I am going to send you to detention.
You know what, I'm out of here. This is just absolutely nonsense, and I know that one of the troublemakers is behind all of this.
Help, help, help. Somebody please, help. One of my students is trying to throw down the desks, and she is also trying to take my car keys. Help, help, help.
You know what? Karen. You're the one who needs to leave the school, because all you're doing is wasting our time, and acting very entitled.
You know what? I'm leaving.
Same here, I'm not coming back until there are no more Karen teachers.
Well, now that those two troublemakers have left the classroom, possibly for detention, Jerry, this question will be for you. And you better get it right, or I will call the police. What is 7 to the power of 100?
The answer is 17895046237578249343645378909091087900000.
That is correct, because you answered correctly. You get 5 years off, and not only that, you will be promoted to senior year of college.
Well, if it isn't Caillou's sister and her troublemaking friend. What are you two doing in my office when you're supposed to be in class, and you're not allowed to stand with your arms crossed? Only I am allowed to do that. Okay.
Look, Miss Martin, I get that Principal Clementine moved you from a 12th grade teacher to an 11th grade teacher after my oldest brother graduated from high school. But that is no reason to act all entitled, and that's why you lost your teaching job.
Hey, shut up. I did no such thing. And I am more than qualified to be the principal. Furthermore, Since this is my school, I get to do whatever I want, and you have to follow the rules that I announced over the intercom.
And this is not your school. This is a public school, and it's owned by the city of Goanimate. Even if you were the principal, you can't be acting like this, thinking that you can get away with breaking all of the school rules. It just doesn't work that way.
By the way, I also own the principal's office, and you better get out of this office before I call the police and have you charged for trespassing.
That is not realistic, what you're saying right now. Anyone can come to the principal's office if they want to discuss something with the principal. Also, if a student misbehaves, a teacher can send that student here to the office.
You know what? I've had enough with both of you. You're suspended for the rest of the school year. Now, get out, right now.
And we're not coming back here until we get our actual teachers and principal back.
Oh no, you won't. I'm going to be the principal forever, because I own this school. Now, this is going to show everyone at Goanimate City High School that I get whatever I want.
Hey, do you all know what is going on inside the school building?
I have no idea, but those crashing noises are rather unusual. But I would not be surprised if Miss Martin is wrecking things inside the classrooms, and I have a very good feeling she pulled the fire alarm because she told us to leave her office.
It looks like the lockers were turned over, and only this is possible with Goanimate logic. Now, let's check the classrooms and the office to see if there is any damage done.
Finally, people are learning that the world revolves around me and must do as I say. Oh no, who could it be this time?
This is Goanimate City Police. Open the door. Once again, this is Goanimate City Police.
No, I will not open the door. This is my classroom, and no one but me is allowed in here.
Open the door, right, now. That's it, we have no choice but to enter the classroom.
Help, help, help. Somebody help.
Miss Martin, come with me. You're under arrest for pulling the fire alarm, and for wrecking things in the hallways in this classroom.
Well, the students were trying to take things from their teachers' desks, and they also tried to wreck the computer at my desk in the office.
I saw the surveillance footage in the main office, along with the superintendent, and you pulled the fire alarm, and destroyed things in this classroom after everyone left the building. Last but not least, we also discovered that you made a suit that looks like Miss Clementine, and got her to lose her job. Come with me to the police car, now.
Why can't I get what I want? Why can't I get what I want? Why
Miss Clementine, I have some really good news for you.
What is it, Superintendent?
It turns out that you didn't become entitled after all. I was just looking at the surveillance tapes at the high school, and after I looked more closely, I saw that Miss Martin was behind all of this so she could become the principal. Come over here, and I'll show you.
All right, the coast is clear, so this means I will get into the suit and head over to the principal's office once Miss Clementine has left to eat lunch or do some grocery shopping.
Oh, my goodness. I had a feeling it was Miss Martin all along, because I've been hearing that she has been doing all sorts of bad things around the city, ever since I terminated her from her teaching job on the first day of school. But why did the surveillance tapes look like as if I caused all of the confusion the other day?
Apparently, Miss Martin made a suit that looks just like you. Anyways, the problem is all settled, and we can fix the lockers and the classroom furniture with Goanimate logic in no time, so the class's resume tomorrow. And this also means you're back on the job as the high school principal, starting tomorrow. You're now free to go, and see you later.
Caillou, I am so glad that before we go off to college, that we take a trip out here to beautiful Southern California. We were supposed to go last year, but couldn't due to certain restrictions.
I couldn't agree more, Dora. Besides, to make this trip special, this is also to celebrate graduating from high school, which was a very important milestone in our lives. And because of this, we now get to enjoy some warm sunny weather in Ventura County.
Hey Caillou.
Yes, Dora?
In a few minutes, would you like to go swimming in the ocean?
That sounds like a wonderful idea, and I think going for a swim in the ocean is a much more fun experience than just going to the swimming pool.
I agree with you, 100%.
Hold it, right there.
What do you two want from us?
Just, what in the world do you think you two are doing?
Well, my girlfriend and I came out here to California to celebrate graduating high school this year, and we're going to be entering college near the end of next month.
And besides, we came out here to enjoy the beautiful weather in Southern California. In just a few minutes, my boyfriend and I are going to go swimming in the ocean. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, my friend Taryn and I have a problem with that, because we own this beach, and only we are allowed to be here. So, either you leave, or I am going to get a lifeguard to get both of you to leave.
Oh my goodness, Karen, what is going through your mind lately? You don't own the beach. The state of California owns the beaches, and they're public property.
I agree with everything my boyfriend just said. You're not the governor of California, or even the executive officer of Ventura County. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard you say.
Hey, did you two just call me and my friend ridiculous?
Well, what you just said is very ridiculous indeed. Because in reality, no one person owns the beach, or the ocean. How deluded can you be?
How dare you call us deluded? That's it. You're grounded for 7586439290452392049490671902959304290 billion generations.
Karen, first of all, you can't ground us because you're not our parent. And second of all, you're acting like your usual spoiled self, thinking that you own the beaches in California.
Well, Caillou, I do own all of the beaches in California. In fact, I own the entire state.
Look, Karen and Taryn, can you two just leave us alone and mind your own business?
Well then, can you two leave our beach?
For the final time. No, this is not your beach. This is public property owned by the state of California. Anyone can come here.
Get out of my beach. Get out of my beach. Get out of my beach. Get out of my beach.
You know what, I'm going to get a lifeguard over here, if you don't leave us alone and go away.
Help. Help. Help us. This couple tried to take thing out of our vehicle and claimed it was theirs. Help. Help. Help.
For your information, we did not go to the parking lot. We were here for about 30 minutes, and then you two came and bothered us for no apparent reason, other than to try and get what you want. And I see a lifeguard approaching our area.
I just heard some commotion going on here. What seems to be the problem?
Lifeguard, thank goodness you're finally here. This couple behind us tried to take thing out of our vehicle and claim it's their belongings.
We asked them if we could join them here on the beach, but no, they called us all sorts of names, and then they went over to our car and tried to open the door to try and take our personal belongings.
That is a lie. We never did anything to them. In fact, they were the ones who were bothering us, causing a lot of drama, and telling us to leave the beach because they think they own it.
Not again. Karen and Taryn, how many times do I have to tell you that you're banned from the beach for 3 months?
Shut up. Me and my friend can do whatever we like to do, and whenever we want.
And we did not do anything wrong, okay?
Both of you, this is the 9th time that I have caught you here causing trouble. You can't just be going to the beaches and telling everyone to leave because you think you own it. Now, I suggest you leave right now, or I am going to call the police.
What do you think will happen? To be continued on what?
Look, I do apologize for the inconvenience. Such people always go to the beaches in California and try to kick others out because they claim it's their beach, when in reality, the state of California owns the beaches.
That's okay. Life happens sometimes, but need to enjoy it as much as we can, through the good times and through the bad.
Anyways, I better get going, but you two enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
Hey Dora, now that Karen and Taryn are not at the beach anymore, let's swim in the ocean.
Great idea, Caillou.
What a nice morning. Today, I return to work as my bus driver by taking kids to Goanimator City Elementary School and AMP, Goanimator City Early Childhood Center. But before I go to the administration building, I am going to have breakfast with my family. Now, to get dressed, eat breakfast, and brush my teeth in order to get my day started. Good morning, family.
Good morning.
As you probably know, today, we report back to our jobs after having 6 months off.
Wait. What? We have to go back to work, already? I totally forgot about that.
Well, time flies when a family is on maternity leave, doesn't it?
Ha 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 ha. Funny telling.
Anyways, we should start eating our breakfast really soon, or else we're going to be late for work and we don't want that. Have a good day at work. I'll call you when I'm on lunch break.
Same to you, and remember to bring the kids safely to school.
Good morning, Dave and Stephen.
Good morning.
Good morning, and welcome back. Anytime. Anyways, please go get on your bus and drive the kids to Goanimator City Elementary School and Goanimator City Early Childhood Center. Stephen, you know what to do in case of an emergency or a problem, right?
Yes, well now I am going to get going.
Good morning, bus driver and attendants. Just to let you know that we are doing school bus emergency evacuation drill at Goanimator City High and Goanimator City Middle School. The principal of those schools will notify you on the walkie-talkie when it is time to let your students out the back door. When you arrive at those schools, please go over with your students the procedures on how to evacuate the bus in case of an emergency.
10-4.
Mommy, will the original bus driver on bus 91 be driving today?
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Good morning, and welcome back.
Good morning to you as well, and thanks for your kind words.
Taryn, what was your reaction that the original bus driver on our bus is returning to work today?
Upset and angry, as always.
I agree. Besides, the original bus driver isn't even qualified to be a bus driver. Why are these buses so loud every single day?
I don't know, but I'm tired of having to listen to them every single day.
Taryn, my best friend, I have an idea in order to drive bus 91 again.
What is it?
Last night, I was talking to Arthur. He said we should do the same thing Natty and Taurus did when it was Cole's first day as a bus driver.
What did Taurus and Arthur do?
They used Goanimator logic to bring Cole's bus to their bus stop. They forced Cole so many times to quit his job. Cole gave them a warning. Arthur and Amp, Taurus grounded Cole for triple infinity. However, Taurus and Amp, Arthur's plan failed. However, in order for our plan to work, we are going to force the bus driver on bus 91 to give us back that bus. If he gives a warning, we will ground him.
Karen, my best friend, that is the best idea I've ever heard of in my life. Let's go down to the street and do this.
Grounded, 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 grounded.
Hold on a minute, why is the bus now moving backwards? I have to pick up another student. This is very ridiculous. 91 to base, there's something strange on my bus. My bus is moving backwards. And before you ask, I didn't put my bus into reverse. I am in third gear. 91 to base, do you copy? Why don't they answer? This is an emergency. Karen and Taryn, what are you two doing here on my bus?
Well, this is me and my friend's Taryn's bus, not yours.
First off, the director of transportation assigned me this bus when I was first hired as a school bus driver. Second off, you two do not have a right to tell me to step down from this bus.
Hey. Do not talk back to me and Amp. Karen. Either you give us back to our bus, or we are going to notify security to have you step down from this bus.
More like you two are going to have to step down from this bus. Or else, I am going to notify base.
Bus driver, how dare you refuse to step down from our bus? That's it, You're grounded, 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 grounded. 38392820211081018202189128911919 years.
Now, step down from this bus, or we will call the police. Do you get it?
91 to base. I have two Karens who just used Goanimator logic to move the bus to their stop, and they are forcing me to step down from my bus and give them back their bus. Should I ask them to get off the bus? If so, can you please contact the police to arrest Karen and Amp, Taryn? I am at 67 Elm Street.
Base to 91. Tell the Karens to step down the bus. And I will contact the police to arrest the two Karens.
10-4. Thank you. Karen and Taryn, I'm going to have to ask you again to step off the bus. The police will show up at this bus stop to have you two arrested.
Okay, you win. But eventually, you'll see that the world revolves around me and Taryn. Well, great. We didn't get our school bus back, and the driver is calling the police. So we better figure out another way to get back our bus.
Karen and Taryn, both of you are under arrest for forcing the bus driver to step down from bus 91. Get into the police car and I will take you two to the station.
This isn't over yet. Me and Taryn are going to keep doing whatever we can to get what we want.
This is Ungrounded Jeopardy! Let's meet today's contestants. From Elwood City, Arthur Reed. From Los Angeles, California, Larry Loud. And our returning champion, from Goanimator City, Caillou Anderson, whose one-day cash winnings total $46,000. And now, here is the host of Ungrounded Jeopardy, Boris Anderson.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert, and thank you for tuning in. Our returning champion, Caillou, has won $46,000 on our last program, but today, he faces two new challengers, Arthur and Larry. Will either one replace Caillou as the Jeopardy champion and get ungrounded? Let's find out in this half hour. But before we get the game started, I want to warn you about the Jeopardy. If you get an answer wrong, or you don't phrase your response properly, you will lose points based on the amount of the clue, and you will be grounded for that amount. With that said, let's put the board in motion, as we begin the Jeopardy round. One daily double will be hidden somewhere on the board, in one of these categories. First, we have math, then Goanimate history, next, movies, television, and video games. And contestants, remember to phrase your responses in the form of a question. Caillou, our returning champion, where do we go?
Let's start with math for 800.
The answer, it is the sum of 1/2, 1/4, and 1/8. Larry Loud.
What is 1/12?
No, and you're grounded for 800 weeks. Caillou.
What is 7/8?
That is correct. Select again.
I'll take Goanimate history for 800.
In 2016, Matt the Goanimator created these fan-made characters in the Anderson videos. Caillou.
Who are Daisy and Cody?
Daisy and Cody, correct.
Movies for 800.
This James Cameron film from 2009 surpassed Titanic as the highest-grossing film of all time. Caillou.
What is Avatar?
That is correct.
Television for 800.
I'll Be There For You, the theme song to this popular sitcom that ran from 1994 to 2004. Caillou.
What is Friends?
Friends, correct. Pick again.
Video games for 800.
The answer, the go-kart racing game made by Nintendo, launched in 1992 and continues to be released with new game consoles. Larry Loud.
What is Five Nights at Freddy's?
No, and you are now grounded for 1,600 weeks. Arthur.
What is Apex Legends?
Incorrect, and good job, you're now grounded for 800 weeks. Caillou.
What is Mario Kart?
That's the game we were looking for, and you're ungrounded for 4,000 years. Go again.
Video games 600.
Polyphony Digital developed this series of racing games, made exclusively for the PlayStation. Larry Loud.
What is the Need for Speed series?
Absolutely not, you're now grounded for 2,200 weeks. Caillou just rang in, and I know he's going to get the right response.
What is the Gran Turismo series?
That's the one. Go again.
Video games 400.
And it's our daily double. How much are you willing to risk?
All in.
Your score will be 9,200 if you are correct. Here's your clue. Microsoft launched the Xbox in 2001, and it continues to be made in various versions. Apple had this short-lived console from 1997 until 1998.
What is the Pippin?
Pippin is correct. You now double your score to 9,200 and you're still in command of the board.
Let's finish video games for 200.
The most popular video games as of today are Minecraft, Fortnite, and this online game released in 2019. Caillou.
What is Apex Legends?
That is correct.
Let's do television for 200.
Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood is a spin-off of this once popular show on PBS which ran from 1968 to 2001. Arthur.
What is Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego?
No, and you're grounded for 1,000 Googleplex generations. Larry Loud.
What is Bobby's World?
No, Bobby's World did not air on PBS, and you're now grounded for 2,400 gazillion generations. Caillou.
What is Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood?
Yes, Fred Rogers hosted that show from 1968 to 2001 on PBS. You're ungrounded for 9,400 centuries, and you get to go again.
Television for 600.
The educational cartoon that originally aired on PBS from 1994 to 1997, then aired on Discovery Kids. It was revived on Netflix in 2017. Arthur.
What is the Magic School Buzz?
You're correct, and your grounding has been reduced to 400 generations, and you're now in command of the board.
I'll take math for 200.
Answer, 2 plus 2 plus 3 equals this. Larry Loud.
What is 223?
Absolutely not for this. You are even more grounded for 2,600 generations. Caillou.
What is 7?
And you are correct again. You're ungrounded for 9,800 generations.
Math for 400.
Answer, 4 times 3 plus 17 equals this. Caillou.
What is 29?
Right, and you're now at 10,200. Go again.
Math for 600.
The answer, when 2a plus 5 equals 13a is equal to this number. Arthur.
What is 8?
8 is right, and with that, you're now ungrounded for 200 years, and you're now in command of the board.
Television for 400 Boris.
Finishing that category, he hosted The Price is Right from 1972 until his retirement in 2007. Larry Loud.
Who is Drew Carey?
No, that is incorrect, and you're grounded for 3,000 centuries. Arthur.
Who is Bob Barker?
Yes, Bob Barker hosted The Price is Right during those years. Drew Carey has been the current host of that show since 2007. You are now ungrounded for 600 centuries, and you're still in control of the board.
Goanimate history for 200.
Goanimate was founded on this day in 2007. Arthur.
What is November 1st, 2007?
Good, you're now ungrounded for 800 centuries.
Goanimate history for 400.
It was one of the popular jingles used when making videos. Goanimate, make your these. Caillou.
What are Fanimations?
Goanimate, make your Fanimations. That is correct, and you're in command. Make the next selection.
Goanimate for 600.
It is the most popular non-business theme when making videos. Goanimate retired IT at the end of 2015, and Goanimate for Schools retired IT in July 2016. Larry Loud.
Business friendly.
No, and because you didn't phrase it in the form of a question, you have lost a total of 1,200 points, which means you are now grounded for 4,200 generations. Caillou.
What is Comedy World?
Yes, Goanimate retired the non-business themes because the platform transitioned from Flash to HTML5 recently. You're ungrounded for 11,200 centuries, and you get to make our next selection.
200 movies.
This 1989 Disney animated film features the song, Under the Sea. Larry Loud.
Toy Story.
No, you get 200 points taken off for an incorrect response, and another 200 for not phrasing your response properly. You're now grounded for 4,600 generations. Arthur.
What is The Little Mermaid?
The Little Mermaid is correct, and you're now in control of the board, and ungrounded for 1,000 years.
400.
A high schooler named Marty accidentally travels to 1955 in a DeLorean in this 1985 classic. Caillou.
What is Back to the Future?
Correct, and now here's the last clue. Woody and Buzz are the two main characters in this Disney and Pixar franchise, which began in 1995, and the most recent film was 2019. Larry Loud.
Monsters, Incorporated.
No, and you're grounded for 5,200 years. Caillou.
What is Toy Story?
That is correct, and with that, you go to 11,800, a very commanding lead. Arthur with 1,000, and Larry Loud with minus 5,800. He will go first in the Double Jeopardy round. We'll set the board up for that round, and we'll be back after a word from these messages. Don't go away. And with that, you go to 46,800 points. Arthur is still in it with 10,200 points. Larry Loud, you're grounded for 12,400 generations, and you will not be around to play Final Jeopardy. Today's Final Jeopardy category is Popular Goanimators. Think about it, make your wagers, and we'll be back with the clue in a moment. Welcome back. Today's category for Final Popular Goanimators. When I read the clue, you'll then have 30 seconds to come up with the correct response. Please be sure and phrase it in the form of a question. Here is today's Final Jeopardy clue. Because of Boris fanboys, Cyanimate began making grounded videos out of this Boris clone who wears a gray sweater. Good luck, contestants. Let's start with Arthur, who made quite an impressive comeback in Double Jeopardy, but he could not catch up to Caillou, who was fast on the buzzer. But let's see what he put down as his response. Who is Taurus? He was the one who wore a gray sweater, and some people referred to him as Classic Boris. You are correct. How much did you add? 9,800. So you almost doubled your score. You're at an even 20,000 points. Now we go to Caillou, who could not be caught. He leads with 46,800. Did he get Taurus? Indeed he did. How much did you wager? 28,800. That will add up to 75,000. And now, a two-day total of $121,000, and you get to play again on our next program. We'll see you then. Thanks for tuning into Ungrounded Jeopardy!
Wow, what a boring past several of weeks this has been. I haven't really been able to do anything that I enjoy doing, all because I get thrown out of places for no reason. And if it's not that, I get taken into custody for a few hours. But I have to figure something out. I just don't know yet. Wait a minute, I just figured out what I need to do. I figured that I need to find another job because I cannot be sitting in the house all day long, every single day. And not just any job, but I want a job that I really enjoy doing. If it's not teaching, what is there to do? I'm going to get my laptop and then go to Indeed.com, where I am very certain I can find a lot of job openings here in Goanimate City. Now, let's go to Indeed.com, and then I will be looking for jobs in Goanimate City. Good thing, there are over 1,000 job openings here in Goanimate City, but I have to find a few that I think will be a good fit for me. Let's look at what job openings there are. You know what? I just found the perfect position that I know will be a good fit for me. It's the interim manager at the corporate office where Cole and Boris currently work at. In that way, I will be able to start getting everything I want once again. First, I have to write my cover letter and my resume. And then I have to submit those with my job application. It's going to take about 30 minutes to an hour, unless I use good old Goanimate logic. Is it just me, or did I get the help of Goanimate logic in order to submit my application along with my paperwork in just 15 minutes? I think I will get an interview, pass the interview, and then I will get the job. Like I said before I started doing the job application, this is going to be the best job that I have ever had, and I will like this one far more than being a teacher at Goanimate City High School. Because if I am the manager at some company, I will more than likely get anything I want at any time. Looks like I got a new email. Let's see who might have sent it to me. I have a feeling it's the hiring manager of the company. Wow, I just got informed that I have an interview on Monday, August 9th at 2:30 in the afternoon. I know I will ace the interview, and I will get the job. Hello?
Hello, is this Miss Martin speaking?
Yes, this is her speaking.
Okay, I called you because we have some very good news regarding the status of your application and your interview. So listen carefully. Based on what we saw in your application as well as your resume and cover letter, and how you did in your interview, we decided that we are going to hire you as the interim manager at the Goanimator City corporate offices while Allison is on a 6-month leave.
Really?
Yes. And you're going to start a week from today. That is when Allison goes on maternity leave. Congratulations on accepting the position.
Anyways, thanks for your time, and I look forward to this job.
See you in a week, Miss Martin. And you have a wonderful rest of your afternoon. Take care.
Let's check my email, because it looks like I received a new message. I wonder what it says. Oh no, what in the world is going on here?
Boris, is something the matter? What's wrong?
Doris, you're not going to believe this. But at my workplace, we're going to have an interim boss for the next 6 months because Allison is on maternity. And you're not going to believe this. But the interim manager is going to be Miss Martin.
You have to be kidding me, right?
No, I am not. I'm serious. And I don't know how things are going to be at work for the next 6 months. Maybe I should get a request to work from home again.
I don't see how this can be true.
Come over here and read the email that the company sent to me and the other employees.
Oh, my goodness. You're right. How can Miss Martin be qualified for that position? The only job she ever held was a school teacher. But then she got terminated from that job because she became a Karen after getting demoted to an 11th grade teacher.
Doris, we have to figure something out. I think I better work remotely again, like I did during the lockdown last year.
I totally agree with you, Boris. I personally don't like the idea of an entitled Karen being your interim boss.
Now that I finally have another job for the first time since I got terminated from my teaching job at Goanimator City High School, I'm finally going to get whatever I want, every day of the year. And I will not let anyone stop me from that. This time and yesterday, I hired Karen and Taryn to work here at my company. They should be here any minute to clock in.
Good morning, Miss Martin. I'm glad to see that you're finally the new boss.
Good morning, Karen. Glad to see you on the job for the first time, and now you can head over to the office and begin your work. Well, good morning, Taryn. Good morning, Miss Martin. Like Karen said, it's good to see that you're our new manager. Do you plan on being the manager permanently? Absolutely, I get whatever I want now that I am the boss for this company, and I will do whatever I can to remain the manager forever. There is no way that Allison will return to this office because now I own the company. I agree with you, 100%. Now, I must report to the office so I can start my work. But I will see you around. I'll definitely see you at lunch, Taryn. Why hello, Boris. What do you think you're doing in my office?
What does it look like, Miss Martin? I'm clocking in because that is what all employees have to do when they enter their workplaces every day, so that their boss knows they arrived on time.
Never. You're not clocking in. You're actually trespassing on my property, and you want to know something? I own this office, and you need to leave right now, or I will get security to get you to leave the building.
Never. This is not really your office. It belongs to the company, and several other managers have used this office before, including Allison. So you need to realize that fact, and let me clock in.
Well, Boris, I also own this company, and this building is also my home. So you better do as I say, or you're terminated from your job for Googleplex Infinity.
More like I will get security over here, and they will remove you from the building because you're acting like an entitled Karen and thinking that the world revolves around you.
Well, for your information, I get what I want, and the world revolves around me and my other employees Karen and Amp. Taryn. As a matter of fact, I'm going to replace many of the current employees with Karens and troublemakers, including Chorus, Arthur, and David. I think they are better fits for the job.
For your information, I've been at this company for well over 20 years, and I have even gotten promotions to higher positions, including my current position. And you're not the CEO of the company.
Yes, I am the CEO for this company, so I get to do whatever I want. And you need to leave my office because you're terminated from your job. Now, leave, or I will call the police. Do you get it?
More like, do you not understand that you're not the CEO, and you only got hired as the interim manager just so that you can try and get everything you want, and keep acting so entitled?
That is why I applied for this job in the first place. I never got anything I want ever since I was terminated from my teaching job at Goanimate City High School.
Well, the reason you lost your teaching job is because you acted very spoiled in front of your class on the first day of school. You need to understand that.
Hey, don't lie to me like that. One more word from you, and I am going to have you terminated from your job forever. Get it?
I'm afraid not. Now, I am going to the office so I can start my work.
Not so fast, Boris Anderson. Come back here, this instant. The other office is also mine, and you're not allowed there.
Hello, Boris. What do you think you are doing in our office? You know that we now own this office space.
Oh my goodness, Karen. Why are you even here in the first place? I have worked at this company for over 20 years, and for your information, you do not own this office.
Shut up. How dare you say that about this office? You did not work here for 20 years. And I don't think you're actually employed here. Taryn and I are the owners of this company. So we suggest you leave.
No, I am not leaving. I work here.
Isn't that my computer that you're working on right now?
No, it's not your computer, Taryn. It's an office computer. It's just that my work is saved on this machine, and I need to get to work. Now, will you two leave me alone? I need to concentrate.
No, not until you get off of my computer and leave our office. Do you want us to get the manager over here?
No.
No, so we want you to do as we tell you. Get off of Taryn's computer, and leave our office. Or we will get Miss Martin to have you thrown out of the building.
You know what? I cannot stand listening to your Karen tantrums anymore, and I am getting tired of them already.
Help, help, help. Somebody please, help us. Boris is trying to take our computers from us. Help, help, help.
Boris, there you are.
Miss Martin. Boris would not give me back my laptop, and he is also trying to copy off of my work.
That's it, Boris. You're terminated from this job forever. Now go home, or I am getting security to throw you out of the building.
You know what? I am going to work from home from now on.
Fine, but you're never coming back to my office anymore, because I own it. Finally, I can relax all day in my new home. And nobody, except Karen, Taryn, Chorus, or Arthur are allowed to enter.
Oh, my goodness. Miss Martin. What in the world are you doing here? Dressed up like that?
Cole, this is my office, and I get to do whatever I want here. Now, get out, or I will get security to get you to leave the building.
You do not own the manager's office. The company does, and there have been several other bosses occupying this office space, including Allison, who is on 6-month leave.
You know what? Allison isn't working here anymore, and you need to accept it. I'm going to be the new permanent manager at this company from now on, and that's the way things are going to be. Also, don't think about going to my other office where Karen and Taryn are. I also own that office space, and they own it as well.
I'm going there because I need to start on my work.
Cole, get back here. Right, now. You're not going to Karen's office.
Cole, did I say you can enter my office?
Karen, I do not know what in the world you're talking about. This is the first time I've seen you here because I am an employee at this company, and I have worked here for almost 30 years.
Liar, you have not worked here for that long, and I have owned the company for my entire life. And that is my computer you're sitting at right now.
Ha 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 ha. You sound very deluded, and what you're saying is very ridiculous. You don't own the office, and you don't even own the building. There are several tenants who are renting office spaces. And Goanimate City Offices is renting the office space we are working in right now.
Cole. How dare you call me deluded and ridiculous? That is it. You are grounded for 17574262427573849264501385011390138501139 billion years. Now, get out of my office, or I will get the manager.
You can't ground me because you're not my parent. And I am a grown adult. You're being really deluded right now.
Get out of my office right now. You are grounded for triple Googleplex infinity.
You know what? I am tired of your Karen tantrum. If anything, security is going to get you thrown out of the building.
Cole, get off of my computer, right now. I'm going to have you terminated from your job, because you're nothing but a big-time troublemaker who grounds Dora on a daily basis.
I've had enough of this nonsense. And I am going to work from home starting today.
All right, everyone. Today, I want all of these computers downgraded from Windows 10 to Windows NT 4.0, no later than at the end of the workday. So take out the disks that I gave you, and start the process. I will be back in 30 minutes, and I expect all of the computers to be downgraded by the time I return to the office. Good job, you successfully downgraded all of the office computers from Windows 10 to Windows NT 4.0. Now, feel free to play video games from the 1990s or go on to Internet Explorer. If you need anything, I will be in my office.
Miss Martin, come with me to my office, immediately. We have something very important to discuss.
Absolutely not. You need to leave my office, or I will call the police and have you charged for trespassing.
Miss Martin, it's really important, and you need to come with me right now.
I said, go away. And do not come back here, ever, again. You're grounded for triple infinity.
That's it. Either you come with me to my office, or I will have security get you to leave the building. Miss Martin, what has been going through your mind lately?
What do you mean what is going through my mind?
Don't play stupid with me. I have been watching everything from the surveillance cameras, and not only terminated every employee from their jobs for really stupid reasons, but you also hired two entitled Karens and several troublemakers to be the new employees for the company.
I hired Karen and Taryn because we need to get everything we want, and you have to understand that the world revolves around us. That is final.
I'm afraid not. The world does not revolve around you, or Karen, or Taryn. Even more, you also had your new employees downgrade all of the office computers from Windows 10 to Windows NT 4.0 when I have the regular employees rehired. It's going to take a while for them to get their work done. And that is why they are going to be working from home first. Once the computers are upgraded back to Windows 10, then I will have the employees return to the office. Because of what you did, I am afraid I will have to let you go as the interim manager. Now, get out of my office.
No, I am not leaving. Because this is my company, and no one can stop me from getting anything I want. That's the way things are going to be from now on.
And for throwing your usual Karen tantrum, I have no choice but to call security and have them get you to leave the building. Stay here until a security guard arrives.
Alright, Miss Martin, it's time to leave the building, because you were causing a lot of confusion for the employees at Goanimate City offices.
What do you think will happen? To be continued on while
What a beautiful morning it is today. And I wonder what I am going to make for breakfast. Either it's going to be pancakes, omelets, oatmeal, or French toast. I haven't decided yet, but it should take me a few minutes to make a decision. Well, I think I made up my mind. My family and I are going to be having French toast with strawberries for breakfast this morning. We haven't had it in at least a couple of years, and I think it's about time we have it again. Oh, good morning, Dora.
Good morning, Poppy.
How did you sleep last night?
I got my usual 8 hours of sleep last night, and I'm feeling like I'm getting ready to get my day started.
That's good to know.
Anyways, what are we eating for breakfast today?
Today, we're going to be having French toast with strawberries for breakfast, because we haven't eaten it in nearly 2 years.
Oh my goodness, that sounds delicious, and you're right. We haven't had French toast in a while, and I have missed eating it during all of this time. Do you have any idea where Mommy and Abuela are right now?
Well, Mommy is getting dressed, and she should be downstairs within the next couple of minutes. And Abuela just got up, so she should be here in about 5 to 10 minutes. And here comes Abuela right now.
Good morning, Carl. And good morning as well, Dora.
Good morning, Abuela.
So I heard we are going to be having French toast with strawberries for breakfast. Is that right?
Yes, we are. It's been almost 2 years since the last time we had French toast for breakfast.
What in the world do the three of you think you're doing?
Good morning, Elena, Dora, Abuela, and I were about to make French toast with strawberries for breakfast because we haven't had that in almost 2 years.
Hey Mom, how come you're dressed up that way? I have never seen you in that outfit before.
Same here. I have never seen you dressed this way before. Usually, you're wearing a lavender dress. Hey, shut up. Don't you understand that the whole universe revolves around me, and I can dress however I want to? Another thing, only I am allowed to be in the kitchen, so you'd better leave right now, or I will sue all three of you in court.
Oh my goodness, Elena. Normally, you never behave like this. But today, you have turned into an entitled Karen apparently.
Shut up, Cole. Don't you question me, under any circumstances. This is my world, and everything revolves around me. Now, get out of my kitchen, or I will call the police to have then ground all of you for triple infinity.
Fine, looks like we're going to have breakfast at IHOP instead. They have French toast with strawberries.
And there won't be any entitled Karens to annoy us while we're eating.
Dora, how dare you call me a Karen? That's it. You're grounded for 1 million centuries. And for calling me Karen, I am going to sue you for $100,000 in court.
Alright everyone, let's get into the car and head over to IHOP.
Hold it right there.
Oh hey, Elena. What do you want from us now?
Did I just hear you say that you were going to IHOP to eat breakfast?
Yes, do you have a problem with that?
For one thing, that is my car that you're about to drive. And I am the only one who is allowed to drive the car. And second of all, only I can go have breakfast at IHOP because that is my restaurant.
Oh, great. Here we go again. Are you still acting like a spoiled Karen? You normally don't behave like this.
This is not a game. For the 90,000th time, the world revolves around me, and I am entitled to get everything. Don't you get it? Besides, you are not allowed to say no to me, and you have to give me everything I want. Okay?
Everyone, let's go to IHOP.
Get back here. Right now. I am not done lecturing the three of you. You're going to be so grounded when you get home from breakfast.
Caillou, you're not going to believe what I am about to tell you. But all of a sudden, my mom is now an entitled Karen, and she thinks that the world revolves around her, and only around her. How insane is that?
You have to be kidding, Dora. I've never seen your mom behave like that before. She is usually very easygoing and fun to talk to.
She used to be that way, but for some unknown reason, she became an entitled Karen. Probably, she has been watching Karen videos on YouTube as of recently. Or she was influenced by the way Miss Martin has behaved since she was demoted to an 11th grade teacher.
Hold it right there, Dora. What in the world are you doing with that troublemaker? Cutie is nothing but a troublemaker who causes so much trouble.
Hey, don't you talk that way about my boyfriend. He has come a long way from when he was much younger, and he is also getting very good grades in school.
I don't care. Besides, I own this house, so I decide who can come over and who cannot. And I also think Kiryu is a bad influence on you anyway. He is a spoiled brat, and he will always be one.
Hey, you're the spoiled one here, not me. Now, if you will stop acting the way you are right now. I've never seen you act this way before, and you used to be very easygoing. What happened?
What did you just say to me?
Elena, that is enough.
Cool, thank goodness you're here. Dora brought her troublemaking boyfriend Kiyu over to my house, and they both called me all sorts of names and even said they were going to make grounded videos out of me.
No, that is a lie. We did none of that.
Elena, seriously, I've had enough of your nonsense. I could hear you from the kitchen, and Caillou and Dora never did anything to you. I think it's time that you stop acting like a spoiled Karen.
Absolutely not. You cannot tell me what to do. And you want to know why? The entire universe revolves around me, and I can do whatever I want, and I can say anything I want.
Is that the reason? Well, I have something to tell you. If you keep this up, then you will be grounded until you can learn to not act like so entitled. Get it?
Like I said, you cannot tell me what to do. I am entitled to anything in the world because the universe revolves around me.
Really? Since you're continuing to act this way, you will be grounded.
What do you think will happen? To be continued on one.
Okay, Elena, we need to discuss your entitled attitude, because you're normally not like this.
You know what? I don't have to stand here in the kitchen and listen to this all day. Because this is my world, and everything revolves around me.
Be quiet. You're going to have to listen to what I am about to tell you, because seriously, this behavior needs to stop, like right now.
Well, this is how I am right now, and you need to learn to accept it.
Elena, why on earth are you even behaving like this? Just as I said a moment ago, you didn't used to act like this before, so why are you doing it now?
Well, like I said, this world revolves around me, I get to do whatever I want, and I even get anything I want. Plus, I can behave however I want, and you cannot tell me no. Okay? Well, if you don't like it, then I will be calling my lawyer, and he is going to sue you for $300,000. Hello, Stephen. This is Elena speaking. I am just needing to call you because I would like you to sue my husband for $300,000.
Hey, I'm not done speaking to you. Get off the phone right now.
He is trespassing in my house, and he also took my car to take my kids to IHOP for breakfast. Furthermore, he is calling me all sorts of names, and he needs to accept that the world revolves around me.
Get off the phone right now. Or you will be grounded.
Oh no, what in the world was that? My mom is not acting like an entitled Karen, and this was just a dream. So this can't be real.
Oh, hey Dora.
Hey Ashley, what's going on?
Nothing much, just wanted to see if you would like to get some lunch with me in the student union hall? Also, what is wrong?
Yes, I would like to get lunch with you. And while I was taking a nap, I had a very strange dream that my mom was acting like an entitled Karen. She never behaves that way in real life.
That is strange, indeed. I have never met a Karen in real life. I only saw Karen videos on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, basically just on social media. Now, let's get some lunch in the student union.
I haven't been able to watch TV for several months, all because my family grounds me on pretty much a daily basis. But I am going to see what is on PBS right now. Using this remote controller, I am going to change the channel to PBS, because I think there are very good shows.
Coming up now on PBS Kids, Arthur. Stay tuned.
Hey, DW.
Hey Arthur.
Oh no, I'm falling from the TV because of Goanimate logic.
What did I just see? I cannot believe that Arthur is still making new episodes. Seriously, he needs to cancel his show because he is nothing but a rip-off of me. As a matter of fact, I am the one who should have a show on PBS, not Arthur. But I do not know how to get Arthur's show cancelled. I am going to have to call someone for help and advice on how to do it successfully. Now that I got out my cell phone, I am going to call Chorus and see if he has any tips on how I can get Arthur's show cancelled for good, or better yet, I am going to invite him into a Zoom meeting.
Oh, great. I cannot believe that I've been grounded for over a month, all because I was arguing with Lynn Loud Sr. over a bag of Lay's potato chips. This is not how things should be. And now I do not know what to do anymore. That sounds like my laptop is ringing. Let's see who is inviting me into a Zoom meeting. Now, time to log into Zoom, and I believe it is Arthur who invited me into the meeting. Well, good afternoon, Arthur. Thanks for having me on the meeting.
No problem, Chorus. And good afternoon to you as well.
And what is the point of doing this Zoom meeting?
Well, Arthur is still airing new episodes on PBS, and I think it's about time that he cancels his show forever, because I would like to replace the show with a new series I am planning to create, and it's called Arthur.
Well, here is how to get Arthur's show cancelled forever. First, the most obvious thing is to head over to the PBS Kids studio. Wait until the coast is clear, and then get into the studio where Arthur films his episodes. And once on the air, inform the viewers that Arthur has been cancelled and replaced with your new show, Arthur.
You know what, Chorus? That sounds like a very brilliant idea.
I know, right? I cannot wait to see you premiere your new series at the exact time Arthur used to air his episodes. Well, I wish you good luck on your journey, and I will be watching for you the minute you're in the PBS Kids studios.
Thanks, Chorus.
No problem, and no longer will I see your good clone making new episodes. I cannot wait.
Well, anyways, I got to get going soon, because I have to figure out how to get over to the PBS Kids studio quickly.
Oh, you can do that with Goanimate logic, easily. Just go through a portal which will take you to the studio.
Sounds good. Well, you take care, and thanks for the advice.
Again, I wish you good luck.
See you later, Chorus. Now, I get to use GoAnimate logic in order to create the portal. And wait a minute, I actually remember how, because I did it when I downgraded all of my classmates' computers to Windows 2000 back in March. Grounded, 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 grounded. Wow, isn't this good? Walking down this corridor to get to PBS Studios, and then I am going to get Arthur's show cancelled forever. Who needs to watch that clone every single day, when I am an original character? This is Studio 37, which is where Arthur films new episodes. First, let's see if the coast is clear. If so, then I will go on the air, and I will cancel Arthur's show. Ha 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 ha. Good, the coast is clear. Nobody is using the studio right now, so I am good to go, and I will then go on the air. In just a few seconds, I will push this button, and then I will be on the air, just in time to get Arthur's show cancelled forever, and then I will replace it with my show.
Alright, let's see what is on PBS Kids. Arthur has to be on at this hour. Wait, what in the world? That doesn't look like Arthur, instead it looks like a clone of him. What is happening?
Good afternoon everyone. As you know, Arthur usually comes on at 4:30 in Goanimate City. But today, there will be a change in the program schedule. First of all, my name is Arthur, and I am here to tell you that starting today, the Arthur series will be cancelled, and it will be replaced with a new spin-off series called Arthur. I am currently in the process of filming my first episode, which will air tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. So for those of you who are fans of Arthur, stay tuned for my upcoming series.
Oh no, Arthur is no longer making any new episodes.
Justin, what's the matter?
Mommy, you will not believe this, but this clone of Arthur just came on the air, and told the viewers that he is replacing the Arthur series with his own series starting from tomorrow, and that there will be no new episodes of Arthur anymore.
You're right, that does look like a clone of Arthur. But you have to understand that even the longest-running series in television eventually gets cancelled.
Danielle Vanessa, what is wrong right now? Oh, wait a minute, I see what's going on TV. Arthur is supposed to be on. I cannot believe that Arthur managed to go on the air, cancel Arthur's show, and then replace it with his own show. I believe he is going to be making episodes on how to act like an entitled Karen or something. He is going to be in so much trouble. Come on everyone, let's pick him up at the TV studio.
Well, my plan was successful. Now that Arthur is no longer on PBS Kids, I will start making episodes for my new series, Arthur, starting today, and like I said, the first episode will air tomorrow.
Arthur, get over here right now. You are in a lot of trouble.
Wait a minute, it's not what you think it is? Right?
Shut up, Arthur. And do not play dumb with us. We know what you were doing in the TV studio. Now, let's go home. Oh, 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 cannot believe that you went to the PBS Kids studio and canceled Arthur's show. That was your sister's favorite TV program.
For this, you are grounded for another 96 months. This means that you are not allowed to talk to Chorus, no matter if it's in person or on a Zoom meeting. No leaving the house, other than going to school. And you must do your homework when you get home.
Now, go upstairs to your room, now.
Why?
I have only 30 minutes until my next class, which is why I am sitting outside of Johnson Hall, doing my homework assignment for my other class I just got out of 15 minutes ago. The assignment is due tonight at 7 p.m. sharp. I can't submit it late, otherwise I will get an automatic 0 for it.
Hey, you look very familiar. What are you doing here?
Oh hey, Miss Martin, the real question is, what are you doing here at the college campus I am currently attending?
Well, Caillou, the thing is, because I was terminated from my teaching job at Goanimate City High School, I figured I was going to apply to be a professor for freshman classes.
Look, Miss Martin, I don't have time to chat right now, because I am trying to do my homework, and it's going to take at least 2 hours to finish, and it's due no later at 7 tonight, so I need to get started on this assignment. Additionally, I have class in 30 minutes, here in Johnson Hall, and that's why I'm sitting in this bench. In that way, I won't be late to my next class. I was late a couple of times during the first week of classes, and the professor takes a point off for each day I'm late.
Well, I have an even better idea. You should drop out of college, and go back to Goanimate City High School, where I have taken over as the principal, and hired Karen and Taryn to teach your sister's 11th grade homeroom class.
Look, you're not going to get hired as a professor here. Because if you do, I know that you're going to act like an entitled Karen, and create a lot of confusion for the students, as well as the TAs. Plus, I think you're wasting my time, because I am trying to do this assignment on my laptop.
Shut up, Caillou. That is not my intention. Besides, you need to understand that the world revolves around me, and I get what I want, and that is final. Hey, how come you have a really fancy-looking laptop? Give it to me, right now. I need to have a new laptop because my other one is running very slow, thanks to you downgrading it to Windows 95.
You know what? I never did a thing with your laptop. It's running just fine, and it still runs Windows 10. Besides, my laptop costs $900, and my dad bought it for me as a graduation present.
I don't care. You need to give me that laptop, or I am going to call campus police. I have another idea. Wait here, and do not go anywhere, not even to your next class. And stop working on your homework. It's getting really annoying. I heard you typing, and I told you to stop it because it's annoying already. Besides, I own this college campus, so I get to make any rule I want for any of the students attending classes here.
Miss Martin, you cannot be telling people to stop typing on their computer keyboards because I hear students typing in the library, in the dorm, or even the student union hall. Most professors are assigning homework online these days because it's easier to submit your assignments electronically than in person. How delusional can you get? What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all, whatsoever. This is the environment in college, and it's just the way things are.
Caillou, You're big-time troublemaker. How dare you call me delusional? That's it. Go to detention for 19757643219078473219096321974612094287890 billion Googleplex generations.
For one thing, you're not a professor at this university. And second of all, there is no such thing as detention when you're in college.
I don't care. Besides, like I told you, this is my college, and you must do everything I tell you to do. And one of the things I am telling you is, give me that laptop. If you don't, I will get campus police and tell them that you were posting all of the links to my social media accounts to various forums.
More likely than not, campus security or the police will get you to leave the campus because of how you're behaving right now.
No, I'm going to have the security get you to leave my campus, because I own this college campus, and it's also my home.
Hey, what is going on here? Miss Martin, what are you doing here on campus? Leave Caillou alone, right now.
Dora, this is none of your business, so I suggest you leave my spot, or I will call campus security.
I've been seeing what is going on since I just got out of my class. You were bothering Caillou this entire time, and you need to leave the area, now.
Dora, I am warning you, that this is my college campus, and I can do whatever I want here. All the students need to do what I tell them, and I don't care if I'm a professor or not.
You know what? Dora and I are going to go inside of Johnson Hall, because we're tired of your Karen tantrums.
Help. 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 Somebody, please help me. These two college students are trying to share my personal info on the internet, and they're trying to post it onto several forums. Help, help, help.
Hey, what is going on right here? I heard some commotion going on.
This college student in the yellow shirt is posting my personal information on a lot of internet forums.
That is not true, at all. I am doing my homework. I have 15 to 20 minutes before my next class, which will be in Johnson Hall, and that's why I'm doing my homework here. She approached me, told me to give her my laptop, and that me typing on the keyboard is annoying.
She also told my boyfriend several times that she owns the university, when she is not the dean of students in the first place.
That laptop was going to be a gift to my younger daughter, but he took it from me. Help, help, help.
You know, I'd have to agree with the man in the yellow shirt. I saw that he was working on his laptop when you approached him and acted all entitled. Now, because of your Karen tantrums, I'm going to have to ask you to leave campus. And you will be banned from coming back here for 3 months. Now, come with me.
What do you think will happen? To be continued on. What
is with Miss Martin these days? She is acting even more entitled than when she lost her job at the high school.
I know, right? I hope one day, she will learn a lesson and change back to the way she used to be when we had her for homeroom last school year. Anyways, I better get going because I do not want to be late for class. But I will see you for dinner.
See you later, Dora.
It's about time that I start looking for a new job, because I am already getting bored at my current position. For the time being, I am going to get my laptop, go to Indeed.com, and I will be looking for job openings in Goanimate City. I have a pretty good feeling that I am going to find something that I will really enjoy doing, especially if it's going to be a manager position somewhere, because I want to get whatever I want, every single day. Now, time to start looking for jobs on Indeed.com. Wow, there are over 9,000 job openings here in Goanimate City. But like I said, I will need to find a position that I know will be a good fit for me. It's going to take me around 10 to 20 minutes, unless I use Goanimate logic in order to speed up this process. You know what? I just found the perfect position. Carl's Jr. is looking for a new manager and chef. This is just the perfect opportunity for me, because when I am manager, I will get whatever I want, whenever I want, 24/7, and all 365 days of the year. Now, I am going to write my cover letter and my resume, and then I will submit those documents along with my job application. I am 100% certain I am going to get this position, or at least get an interview. Wow, the hiring manager must have gotten back to me in just a short amount of me. And I have a feeling that Goanimate logic helped with getting my documents seen by the manager. Anyways, I am so excited to be interviewed on Monday, and I know I am going to get the job because I passed every interview I've had.
Good afternoon, Chorus.
Good afternoon. So you must be Dave, the hiring manager, right?
Yes, this is him. I have some more good news, and it's regarding your job interview and application. We decided that you will be hired as a chef at Carl's Jr., and you're also responsible with hiring cashiers because we're looking for new people to fill those positions.
Really?
Yes, congratulations for accepting the position.
Thank you. And anyways, when will I start working at Carl's Jr.?
You'll begin working there in 3 days, and we look forward to having you on our team. Well, anyways, I better get going right now. But we will see you in 3 days. Have a fantastic rest of your afternoon.
You take care. Wow, I can't believe that I am now going to be a chef at Carl's Jr., and even better, I am also going to hire new cashiers. And do you know what this means? I'm going to hire Karens and troublemakers to be the new cashiers at Carl's Jr. And in that way, they can ground all of the customers who order their meals, no matter if it's in the restaurant itself or at the drive-thru. Ha 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 ha.
Hey, Chorus.
Hey, Loris. I have some good news to share with you.
And what is it?
I just got a new job at Carl's Jr. I am going to be a chef there, and I am also responsible for hiring new cashiers whenever the restaurant needs them.
You've got to be kidding me, because you already have your office job.
No, I'm not kidding. I actually got the job at Carl's Jr. And as a matter of fact, I will be starting work there 3 days from now. I just got out of a Zoom meeting with the hiring manager.
Congratulations. But I want to tell you something. Will you promise me that you will not cause any trouble while you're on the job?
I promise I will not be a troublemaker at work. Anyways, I am going to go for a walk around the neighborhood, because I need to get some fresh air. Good afternoon, Karen and Taryn and Arthur. Before you get started, here are things I need to tell both of you, and it's regarding how you deal with the customers. Whenever a customer wants to order something from the menu like a double-star cheeseburger, or whatnot, act all entitled, tell the customers to leave the restaurant because you own it, and Arthur, you should ground the customers for substantial lengths of time. Now, with that said, let's get to work.
Good afternoon, and welcome to Carl's Jr. How may I take your order today?
Yes, I would like to get a double Western bacon cheeseburger, with a medium Pepsi, and French fries.
What did you just say?
Why are you getting angry all of a sudden? All I did was order a double Western bacon cheeseburger, and you're supposed to be doing your job.
Hey, don't you criticize my friend like that. This is our restaurant, and we can run it however we want to. Do you get it?
No, it is not your restaurant. You're only cashiers, and you can't be acting like this. Otherwise, this restaurant will lose customers. All you're doing right now is acting like an entitled Karen. Both of you are being so delusional, and it's time to stop behaving that way.
T-Bone Animate, how dare you call us delusional? That's it.
You're grounded for 1789056234255382940253840279402948524238490 trillion centuries.
You know what? I'm not coming back here anymore, until there aren't any entitled Karens working the cash registers.
Good afternoon, and welcome to Carl's Jr. How may I take your order?
I will have the superstar cheeseburger, with a medium Pepsi, and medium French fries.
I'm sorry, but we no longer have the superstar cheeseburger on the menu.
But I see the people making the food. They're making superstar cheeseburgers right now, even for customers who are using the drive-thru. You're probably refusing to give me a superstar cheeseburger right now. Besides, you look like a different version of Arthur.
Oh. How dare you call me Arthur? My name is not Arthur. It is Arthur. That's it. You're grounded for double, triple, quadruple infinity. Go home, now. This is my restaurant, and I get to do whatever I want.
I'm going to patronize Carl's Jr. somewhere else. I can't believe there are troublemakers working here.
And you're the troublemaker here, not me.
Hello, and welcome to Carl's Jr. How may I take your order this afternoon?
Yes, I would like to order a California Classic double cheeseburger, with a large bacon ranch fries, a large Pepsi, and a large vanilla shake.
How dare you order a California Classic double cheeseburger, large bacon fries, large Pepsi, and a large vanilla shake? You know those items are not on the menu anymore. That's it, you're even more grounded.
Hey, you're not my dad, so you can't ground me.
I don't care whether or not I'm your dad. This is my restaurant, and I can do whatever I want, because I get whatever I want, 24/7, 365 days a year. And you need to accept it.
I'm going to patronize Carl's Jr. somewhere else. Whoever is working here is a troublemaking version of Cole. The other location doesn't have troublemakers.
And another thing. Do not call me a troublemaker. You're the troublemaker, not me. And you're grounded for triple infinity. And that is final. Do not criticize how I run the cash registers.
Oh no. Where have all the customers gone? There were 20 people coming into the restaurant earlier, and now there's no one patronizing. What is going on? I'll have to take a look at the surveillance tapes. Are you kidding me? I cannot believe that Chorus replaced the current cashiers with big-time troublemakers. He is going to be in so much trouble. I am going to call him over to my office right now.
Well, things are going as planned. The troublemakers are getting everything they want, grounding all of the customers for ordering particular items on the menu. Let's keep this going, and soon, I will take over the Carl's Jr. restaurant. I better check my phone, because someone is sending me a text message. Let's see who sent me the message. What in the world? I better not be in trouble this time, but I have a very good feeling I am in trouble. Oh no, Dave. Why on earth do you look so angry right now?
Chorus. Don't play stupid with me, you know very well why I'm angry right now. Just a few minutes ago, I realized that all of the customers had left the restaurant, and now there's nobody patronizing. Then, I was looking through the surveillance tapes, and I saw that you got rid of the current cashiers and replaced them with troublemakers.
Well, it's because I do not get anything I want every single day, and I figured it's about time that I get my way. That's why I hired Arthur, Karen, Taryn, Joel, and the other troublemakers.
Chorus, you've got to understand that the world does not revolve around you, and you don't always get what you want every day of the year. Because of all the trouble you caused, I am going to have to let you go from your position, and I will bring back the cashiers who were working before you came to work here. Now, get out of my office. Also, I am calling your family, so that they can ground you for a substantial amount of time. Now, get out of my office.
Oh 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 oh. Chorus, we cannot believe that you hired Karen, Darren, Arthur, Joel, and other troublemakers to be cashiers at Carl's Jr. Not only you grounded the customers, but now no one is going to that particular location anymore. That's it.
You're grounded for 144 months. This means no Olive Garden, no Domino's Pizza, no Little Caesars, no hanging out with Arthur, Joel, or any of the troublemakers. And no leaving the house other than going to your other office job.
Now, go upstairs to your room now, and think about what you did.
This is Ungrounded Jeopardy! let's present today's contestants. From Goanimate City, Joel Mendoza. Also from Goanimate City, Chorus, Anders. And our returning champion, from Goanimate City, Caillou Anderson, his two-day cash winnings total $128,000. And now, here is the host of Ungrounded Jeopardy, Boris Anderson.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert, and thank you for tuning into our show. As you just heard in the introductions, our returning champion, Caillou, has accumulated $128,000 in just 2 appearances. He is looking to set new records, but Chorus and Joel have something else in mind. Let's find out in the next half hour of answers and questions. Contestants, pick up your buzzers because now we are going into the Jeopardy round. One daily double will occur in one of these categories. Starting off with letters of the alphabet: California, food, popular music, and potpourri. Caillou, our returning champion, you get to make our first selection. Go!
I'll take letters of the alphabet for 800.
Answer: it's the last letter of the Greek alphabet. Caillou.
What is omega?
That is correct.
California for 800.
The answer: the Golden Gate Bridge is located in this northern city in California. Chorus.
Bakersfield.
No, and you're grounded for 1,600 generations for getting the incorrect response and for not phrasing it in the form of a question. Caillou.
What is San Francisco?
Correct. You are now ungrounded for 2,400 generations. Make the next selection.
Food for 800.
Answer there: the double bacon Western cheeseburger is found at this restaurant chain. Chorus.
Burger King.
No, you're now grounded for 3,200 generations. Joel.
McDonald's.
No, you're now grounded for 1,600 gazillion generations. Caillou.
What is Carl's Jr.?
Carl's Jr., that's the one we were looking for.
Popular music 800.
Taylor Swift released this popular song in 2019. Chorus.
Call Me Maybe.
No, you're now grounded for 3,200 generations. Caillou.
What is You Need to Calm Down?
Correct. You're now ungrounded for 4,000 centuries. Go again.
Potpourri for 800.
4 plus 4 plus 4 equals this number. Joel.
444 million.
No, and you're now grounded for 3,200 centuries. Caillou.
What is 12?
12 is correct. You're now ungrounded for 4,800 generations.
Same category for 600.
Will Ferrell played this late Jeopardy host on Saturday Night Live. Joel.
Pat Sajak.
No, Pat Sajak is the current host of Wheel of Fortune. Chorus.
Art Fleming.
No, and you're grounded for 5,000 centuries. Caillou.
Who is Alex Trebek?
Yes, our show is dedicated to Alex Trebek, who passed away in November of last year. You're still in command of the board, and you're ungrounded for 5,400 generations.
I'll take popular music for 600.
Back to that category. This Carly Rae Jepsen song was popular throughout the world in the summer of 2012. Caillou.
What is Call Me Maybe?
Correct, and with that, you're ungrounded for 6,000 centuries, and that takes us to our first commercial break. We'll be back right after these messages. Welcome back. Caillou gave us the last correct question, so he gets to make our next selection.
Potpourri for 400.
Caillou.
Who are the Tampa Bay Rays?
Correct. You're now ungrounded for 6,400 centuries.
Potpourri for 200.
Before Caillou gets grounded, YouTubers made grounded videos out of this Nickelodeon character. Joel.
Clifford the Big Red Dog.
No, Clifford was a PBS character, and you're now grounded for 4,800 centuries. Caillou.
Who is Dora the Explorer?
Yes, you're now at 6,600, and some Goanimators still make Dora gets grounded.
Food for 600.
And it's the Daily Double. How much would you like to wager?
All in.
True Daily Double it is. You will be ungrounded for 13,200 generations if you are correct. Here's your answer. The stuffed crust pizza can be found at Pizza Hut and this other restaurant chain.
What is Papa John's Pizza?
Papa John's Pizza is correct. You now double your score to 13,200, and you're still in control of the board. Go again.
California for 200.
The date California became a state. Caillou.
What is September 9, 1850?
That is correct.
California for 400.
This city is the western terminus of Interstate 40. Caillou.
What is Barstow?
That is correct.
Let's finish the category, 600.
Answer. He was the previous governor of California, his term lasting from 2011 to 2019. Caillou.
Who is Jerry Brown?
He's the one.
Popular music for 400.
Answer. It was Christina Aguilera's most popular song of 1999. Joel.
I Want It That Way.
No, you're now grounded for 5,600 centuries. Caillou.
What is Genie in a Bottle?
That's the song.
Music 200.
Wrapping up that category, in 1967, the Beatles released Strawberry Fields in this song, also the name of a street in Liverpool, England. Caillou.
What is Penny Lane?
That is correct.
Alphabet for 600.
In early Latin, this letter before W was also used as the letter U. Caillou.
What is the letter V?
That is correct.
Food 400.
These three ingredients are used to make a cheeseburger. Joel.
Cookies, milk, and strawberry jelly.
Absolutely incorrect. You're now grounded for 6,400 gazillion generations. Caillou.
What are ground beef, cheese, and hamburger buns?
Right you are. Go again.
Alphabet for 400.
This 25th letter before Z can either be a consonant or a vowel. Chorus.
W.
No, you're now grounded for 6,000 generations. Joel.
It's the letter V.
No, you're now grounded for 7,200 generations. Caillou.
What is the letter Y?
That is correct. Y is a vowel if a word ends with that letter, but it's a consonant when it begins a word.
Food for 200.
DW from the Arthur series does not like this green vegetable. Caillou.
What is spinach?
Correct. And now here is the last clue. In music, A, B, C, D, E, F, and this letter are used to assign musical notes. Caillou.
What is the letter G?
That is correct. And with that, you move up to 17,400. Chorus has negative 6,000, and Joel at minus 7,200. He will go first in the Double Jeopardy round when we come back. And that will take you to 72,000 points. Chorus, you're grounded for 23,000 centuries, and Joel, you're grounded for 40,000 gazillion centuries. Both of you will not be around to play the final Jeopardy round. Caillou, you will be all by yourself, dealing with this category. Technology, make your wager, and we will be back with the clue in a moment. Welcome back. Today's subject for final is one we are all very familiar with, technology. Let's take a look at the answer. In January 2010, Apple announced this large iPhone-like device. It was released to the public in March. You have 30 seconds to write down the correct question. Good luck. Caillou, you were in first place, and you were also in third place, so we're going to start with you. Let's take a look and see if you came up with the correct question. What is the iPad? That is correct. How much did you wager? Oh my goodness, 68,000. You have just set a new one-day record of 140,000 points, and now you have a 4-day total of 268,000. Is it too soon to start thinking about James Holzhauer comparisons? He's back tomorrow. I hope you'll join us then. Take care.
You know what, today just might be the day that I will be getting anything I want, because that is how the world works, and everything is now going to revolve around me, starting from today. I am going to be making new rules for my workforce, and if they don't do as I say, I will be terminating my employees from their jobs. And then I will be hiring people like Joel, Coraz, Arthur, Classic Caillou, Lily, and all those people who I feel sorry for because they're getting grounded on a daily basis by their families, and people are making a lot of grounded videos out of them. Once they're on the job, I will unground them, and I will give them everything they want because they do not deserve to be grounded at all, and I mean it. The world is going to revolve around them as well. Now, I am going to go to the office where Boris and Cole work, and I will make a very, very important announcement.
Good morning everyone, how was your weekend?
Mine went well, even though I miss having Caillou at home, now that he's gone off to college.
And how is he doing, Boris?
It's too soon to say, because it's only been a week that he started college. But he's saying he's enjoying college life, and he's even made a lot of friends in the dorms, as well as his classes.
That is good to know.
Dora has also started college as well. In fact, she and Caillou are attending the same university. Allison, what are you doing here? We just started doing our work,
and we clocked in just a few minutes before arriving to our cubicles.
Well, I have a very important announcement to make, and you need to listen very carefully. Stop doing whatever you're doing right now, and pay very close attention. Starting today, there are going to be new rules for you to follow, and they are going to be strictly enforced. The first rule is, you will not be allowed to arrive late anymore. I don't care if there is a traffic jam on the freeway. If you're stuck in traffic, you will be terminated from your job forever. The second rule is, do your homework assignments in a timely manner, and your monthly reports are to be done at home as well as here in the office.
Hey, you cannot make up these kinds of rules, and this is not school anymore. This is the workplace. All we do is come in here to do our jobs.
Boris, do not talk back to me like that. This is my company, and I can do anything I want. All of you wait for me while I change into a different outfit.
Is it just me, or is Allison becoming an entitled Karen all of a sudden? She usually never behaves this way. But for some weird reason, she is now acting all spoiled.
I know, right? I cannot believe she is doing this. She has never acted like this before. Usually, she behaves in a very professional manner.
Everyone, you need to understand that the world revolves around me, and you must do what I tell you. This is my office, and this office is also my home.
Allison, this is not your office. This belongs to the company, and you're only the manager for the office you're overseeing. The CEO owns the company. How delusional can you get?
Cole, how dare you call me delusional? That's it. You're grounded, foe. 17890475512473859047562849495024494904950305904. Gazillion centuries. Now, here are the new rules I will tell you, so listen carefully. Number 1, do not criticize the way I run this office. Number 2, do everything I tell you to do. If you don't, you will serve detention after work for 3 hours. Number 3, understand that this office is my home, the world revolves around me, and I get anything I want.
We will not follow your ridiculous rules. You're acting like an entitled Karen, and this is not professional. If anything, we are going to report you to the CEO, and you will lose your job because of how you're behaving. Now, get out of this office, and let us do our work.
All of you, get out of this office right now.
Never, like Boris told you, this is not your office. The company is renting this office space in the building.
Help, 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 somebody please, help me. 3 people in the office are trying to take the office computers with them. Not only that, they're also trying to take the computer out of my office and sell them on Amazon. Help, help, help.
All right, Allison. It's time to come with me to my office. I need to talk to you, and this is very important. I saw you through the surveillance cameras, and all the employees were doing is trying to work on their monthly reports. I think it's time that you stop this Karen behavior.
No. You cannot tell me what to do. The world revolves around me, and I can do whatever I want. Plus, I get whatever I want, and that is final. You need to accept it.
Since you're not giving up your entitled behavior, you're coming to my office. Okay, Allison, we need to talk about your entitled attitude, because not only this is not how you normally behave, it's also very unprofessional of you to act so entitled.
I am not going to stand in this office for an hour and listen to your lecture. I get whatever I want, and that is final.
Shut up. You need to listen to what I have to say to you, whether or not you like it. This behavior needs to stop, right now, Allison.
For your information, it is who I am nowadays, and you need to accept it. Plus, the world revolves around me, and I can do whatever I want, behave however I want, no matter the situation. Get it? And this entire building is my home, so you need to leave.
Stop it already. If you don't stop this behavior, I am going to have to suspend you from your job for a week without pay. And if you continue this behavior after your 1-week suspension is up, you will be terminated from your job.
Hello, I would like to speak to my lawyer. This is Allison speaking. I need to call you because I would like you to sue the CEO of my company for $300,000. He is trespassing on my property and won't leave.
Hey, I'm not done talking to you. Get off the phone right now.
He is also trying to take my phone away from me, and he's even trying to take my laptop and sell it on Amazon.
Get off the phone right now. I am not finished speaking to you. Allison, 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 Allison. Wake up. I am about to bring the pizza home for dinner. Allison, you've been asleep for almost 4 hours. You must have gotten really tired during the day.
Yes, I was tired, and that's why I needed to take a nap. But you want to know something? I had a really strange dream while I was taking my 4-hour nap.
Really? What did you dream about?
Well, I had this dream that I became an entitled Karen at work, and had the attitude that the world revolved around me. I even told my employees and the CEO that I owned the entire office space.
Well, look on the good side, you're not that way in real life, and your employees don't act that way either.
Well, now that I'm thinking about it, you're actually right. Although, I do remember Cole was a big-time troublemaker a year ago, but he's changed his behavior for the better, and in fact, he is one of the best employees at the company.
Honestly, I'm now starting to regret taking the principal's position at Goanimate City High School 10 years ago. All I'm doing is sitting here on my computer, sending emails to students and staff, getting my job falsely terminated, dealing with troublemakers, etc. I need to find some way for me to have more fun, instead of me sitting here on my computer doing boring stuff, Monday through Friday. Now I know what I need to do. Since I've been seeing the troublemakers act entitled around Goanimate City, I'm going to turn from a nice principal to an entitled Karen. While acting entitled, I will have strict rules, get rid of students and staff for stupid reasons, hire troublemakers to be students and staff, and claim that the world revolves around me, effective immediately. Ha 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 ha. But first, I need to go on to the intercom and inform the students and staff about these new changes for the remainder of the 2021-2022 school year, and for the 2022-2023 school year.
Okay class, before we get started with today's lesson, I have some good news to say. Last night, I was attending a Board of Education meeting, and I was recently hired to replace Miss Martin. Therefore, for the rest of the year, I will be your homeroom and math teacher.
Congratulations on your new respected position, Mr. Johnston.
Thank you, Rosie. Now, everyone,
Please take out your Chromebooks, log on to Google Classroom, and open the Google document for today.
Good morning students and staff, also known as troublemakers. Before we start the school day, I have new rules that will be in effect immediately. Rule number 1, do not make any mistake, whether it's big or small. If you do, you will be sent to my office, you will be grounded. And your parents will be called straight to the school to have them ground you for triple infinity. Rule number 2, do not get any questions wrong. I don't care if you are trying your best to get the answer correct, and if you do, you will be sent to your timeout corner. Rule number 3, I now own Goanimate City High School again, and you must do as I say. If you don't, students, you will be sent to detention. As for the staff, I will assign you some curriculum in order to make all of you entitled. And rule number 4, do not criticize my job. In conclusion, you all are grounded for 38392820382038202818020228101092 days.
Students, what in the world is Miss Clementine doing? Is she now really acting entitled? If so, how are we going to stop her from doing this?
I honestly don't know.
Mr. Johnston, Rosie Anderson, and Liliana Wilson, get over to the office, right now. As for you Jerry, please stay in your seat. I repeat, Mr. Johnston, Rosie Anderson, and Liliana Wilson, get over to the office, right now. As for you Jerry, please stay in your seat.
Rosie and Liliana, come with me to Miss Clementine's office. As for you Jerry, if you need to use the bathroom, go see the counselor, or need to go to the nurse's office, please sign out and take the hall pass. But please don't do anything stupid until we return. Well, good morning, Miss Clementine. Why do you need us, and why are you so angry all of a sudden?
Hey! Don't you criticize my job. The world revolves around me, and I get whatever I want, anything I want, every day of the year, 24/7.
First of all, you can't get whatever you want. Second of all, when did all of a sudden, you turn into a spoiled entitled Karen?
Excuse me. What did I just say? Do not criticize the way I am the principal. I own this high school. I get whatever I want every day of the year, 24/7. Do you 3 understand?
No, we will never accept your side. Now, quit acting like an entitled Karen, or we are going to have to tell the assistant principal to have you be taken to Superintendent Chandler's office. Your choice.
Help, help, help. These 3 people are trying to follow me to my car, and are also calling me all sorts of names. Wah 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 wah. Help, help, help.
All right, that's enough. Miss Clementine, come with me to the administration building. As for you Mr. Johnston, Rosie, and Liliana, you may go back to class.
Miss Clementine. What in the world were you doing at the high school? Again, you were acting entitled, making up stupid rules for the staff and students to follow. Tell me why you are acting entitled.
I don't have to. You are the one who needs to explain why you are trespassing in my office. If you don't, I am going to call my lawyer to have him sue you for $80,000.
What did I tell you? Tell me why you are acting entitled. If you don't, I will terminate you from your job.
Okay, that's it. I'm calling my lawyer. Hello, Raymond. I need you to sue Superintendent Chandler for $80,000 because he is currently trespassing in my office.
Get off your phone. We are not done with this conversation.
Miss Clementine, wake up.
Huh? What happened? I thought I'm supposed to be in my office doing my work.
Well, while you were doing your work, you fell asleep for some reason. The assistant principal tried to wake you up. Then she took you to my office, and I put you in the isolation area.
Well, in case you didn't know, I was having a bizarre dream about me acting entitled, thinking that the world revolves around me, when it doesn't. And I was telling all the students and staff what to do because I owned the school.
It's glad to see that you dream during your nap. Now, since the school day is almost over, would you like to skip your bus duties today and go home early? I've gotten permission from the assistant principal in case you're asleep until the end of the day.
If I have that option, then I will.
Okay, then I'll see you tomorrow for the morning bus duty. You too, and take care.
Taryn, my best friend, can you come here for just a few minutes? I have some really exciting information I want to share with you, and I have a feeling you're really going to like what I am going to say.
What is it, Karen? I would like to know.
Very soon, my husband Daryl and I are going to be having our first baby.
Oh, Karen, I am so happy for you, and I wish you and your husband all the best.
Thank you very much, Taryn. I really appreciate that compliment.
So, is your baby going to be a boy, or a girl, or will you have twins or triplets?
I don't know yet. It's too soon to tell right now. But when the time comes, I will know more information, and it won't be for another 6 to 7 months from now. However, if it's a girl, I'll name her either Mackenzie or Kayla. And if it's a boy, we'll name him Kevin, or Darren.
Those are such adorable names, Karen.
I know, right?
Also, are you saying there's going to be another entitled bride entering your family soon?
Of course, the world is going to revolve around my baby as well, and he or she is going to get anything they want, 24/7, and all 365 days of the year. And that's how the world works.
Oh, Karen. I am especially happy for you, because then we're going to show the world that everything revolves around us because we are entitled to everything we want in this world. And one day, I hope I start a family of entitled little brats.
I know you will someday, Taryn. That must be Daryl, so I better get going. But I will let you know what kind of baby I will be having. Take care.
Take care, my best friend Karen. When I start my own family, I will encourage my other self-entitled friends to do the same, so that all of us can get everything we want.
Help, I think I am in labor. Why I want a baby to leave in the right direction. Otherwise I am going to sue this hospital for $80,000.
Just hold on tight, you're going to be just fine. Doctor, how much longer is this going to last? Can you help her out in the meantime? Doctor, why in the world are you just standing there? Can't you see that she is in labor? Why don't you help her instead?
Mr. Daryl, I am doing the best I can to make your wife feel comfortable as possible. However, I cannot do much until she is ready to push.
I think I am ready to push right now, so get your act together, and do your job. In addition, I want you all to be very happy for me.
Are you serious? You've got to be kidding me.
Hey, my wife gets everything she wants. So you better be a cheerleader when she is pushing, or I will take you to court and sue you for $1 million.
Fine, you win. Karen, are you ready to push? Finally.
Push, 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 Push 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 push.
Push 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 push. Congratulations, Karen. You have twin girls.
Why thank you, nurse. That means a lot.
Karen, just look at these babies. Not only they're so adorable, but they are also going to be spoiled and self-entitled little brats.
That's right, Daryl. We are going to be a family of self-entitled brats, because the world revolves around us, and we get everything we want. Anyways, I'm going to name the twin girls, Mackenzie and Kayla.
Those are such adorable names, Karen. I'm glad you chose them for our twin daughters. When we get home, we can let Taryn know so that she can see the newborn babies.
Oh, Karen. I am so happy for you. Those babies look like they're going to be self-entitled someday.
Thank you so much, my best friend, Taryn.
What are their names, by the way?
The one wearing the purple top is Mackenzie, and the other in the green top is Kayla.
Those are such wonderful names.
I know, right? Taryn, one of these days, you should start your own family and raise at least 2 other entitled little brats, because we need the world to revolve around us, 24/7, all 365 days in the year 366 during leap years.
You got that part right. If I ever had kids, I would name them Tiffany, Travis, and... Wait a minute, Karen, do you have other suggestions regarding to how I should name my kids in the event I have them someday?
Those names are really good, but I am going to suggest also naming your future kids after troublemakers, especially Taurus, Toll, Arthur, or even Chorus.
Wow, Karen, you're very brilliant in your ideas. I didn't even think of it until you told me.
Oh, great, another boring weekend, and the start of another week which is going to be the same old stuff, just going to work and coming home, and I cannot leave the house other than to go to work because I am grounded, which is stupid. I've gotten grounded on a daily basis, even when I tried everything I can to get ungrounded. This is just not fair. And I have pretty much run out of ideas of what to do so that I get to enjoy my time instead of wasting it here in this house because I am grounded for eternity. Someone, please give me any idea on what I can do in order to not be grounded anymore. I wonder who that could be who's calling me. It better be one of my troublemaking friends. Hello.
Hey Chorus, it's Arthur. I just wanted to see how you were doing today, and are you still grounded?
I am doing all right, but unfortunately, you guessed it right, I am grounded, like always, and it is already getting annoying. Seriously, it needs to stop, and sadly, I have run out of ideas of things to do in order to show everyone that the world revolves around me.
Oh no. I am feeling sorry about what you're currently going through. But I have the perfect solution that I think will not get you grounded ever again.
You do?
Absolutely. Listen very carefully, because this is going to be very different from what we have done in the past to try and show that the world revolves around you, me, Joel, Karen, and Taryn. But there is also something similar involved. Again, listen carefully. Do you know who Caillou Anderson is?
Yes, I've heard of him, and as a matter of fact, he used to be my stepson when I was living with the Andersons. That was after Boris moved out because he couldn't handle getting grounded on a daily basis.
Oh wait, now I remember your backstory. Anyways, here is the thing I suggest that you do in order not to get grounded anymore. Get Caillou suspended from college for the remainder of the fall 2021 semester at Goanimate City University.
And how would I do that?
Now here is the thing I will tell you that will be pretty similar to what you used to do. The very first thing you will do is make a robot or a suit that looks just like Caillou. After that you will take the suit or the robot to the university. You will then get into the suit in order to impersonate Caillou, and while in the suit, you're going to make it look like Caillou is doing something bad, such as acting like a spoiled Kevin. Then the real Caillou will receive an email telling him to report to the dean's office. Of course, he is going to get suspended from college for the remainder of the semester, if not the rest of the academic year. And more likely than not he is going to get grounded for this. Ha 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 ha.
That is a very excellent idea of yours, Arthur. I will make sure to build the Caillou suit, and then get him suspended from college.
I know this is going to be very successful, unlike other attempts to get people suspended from school or terminated from their jobs. Anyways, I am going to get going for now. But good luck on making the suit, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, Arthur. And thanks for your advice on how to not get grounded anymore. You take care and have a good rest of the afternoon.
Same here.
Now, I am going to the garage to make the Caillou suit, and once I am done making it, I will take it to the college campus. When I will go on campus will depend on how long it takes to make the suit. Oh good, this toolbox is right in front of me, and it means that I will be able to start making the Caillou suit. This is going to take about 3 to 4 hours to complete, if done correctly. With that said, let's get started. Is it just me, or did I get the help of some Goanimate logic? This only took me 2.5 hours to make, but it was pretty close to the minimum of 3 hours, so I didn't use as much Goanimate logic as usual. But more importantly, I have just made the Caillou suit. Now, off to the university campus. Before I get into the suit, I am going to have it wear sunglasses. Now, I will get into the suit, and impersonate Caillou, making it look like he has become an entitled Kevin.
Excuse me, Caillou, but what do you want from me?
That is my bench you're sitting in right now.
I have never seen you behave this way before. In fact, not even since you were a little kid. What has gone through your mind lately?
Shut up. Bayou, you know exactly what I mean. You've got to understand that the world now revolves around me, and you need to do as I say. I get everything I want, and that is final.
No, the world does not revolve around you, and I thought that you knew better than to act like it does. All of a sudden, you have gone back to your old delusional self from when you were much younger.
Oh, how dare you call me delusional? That's it. I am going to call security and get them to have you leave campus, and I'm going to tell them that you're calling me all sorts of names, and you're taking my laptop away from me.
More like I will call security, and you're going to be reported to the college dean, and more likely than not, you're going to be suspended from college for a few weeks, if not the remainder of the fall semester.
Help, 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 somebody, please, help me. This student is trying to beat me up, and he's calling me all sorts of names. Plus, he took my laptop from me. Help, help, help.
What is going on here? I am hearing all sorts of commotion.
This clone of me is trying to beat me up and he also has my laptop.
No, that is not true. He randomly approached me and told me to leave because he thinks he owns the bench I am sitting in right now, and he is throwing a Kevin tantrum.
All right, Caillou, it's time to leave by you alone. Come with me, or you will be asked to leave campus.
What do you think will happen? To be continued on Looks like I just got a new email, so I better check and see who sent it to me. Wait, what? This can't be real. I wasn't in Johnson Hall a few minutes ago. I had lunch with Dora in the Student Union Hall about an hour ago, and I've been doing my homework all of this time. But either way, I am going to have to report to the dean's office to see what he has to say about this incident that I had no part in.
Hello, Caillou.
So, you must be the dean of students, right?
Exactly. Thanks for coming to my office on time, because I need to have a very serious talk with you about your behavior outside of Johnson Hall.
Look, I do not know what in the world you're talking about. I was in my dorm room doing my homework. So when did this incident happen?
Hey, don't you lie to me like that. Lying is only going to make the situation even worse. I was with campus security, and they showed me surveillance tapes, and you were annoying another student outside of Johnson Hall, and he was probably doing his homework. This happened about 20 to 30 minutes ago.
I'm not lying. I was in my dorm room the entire time that the incident occurred.
Hey, what did I say about lying? Maybe if you watched the surveillance footage that security sent to me, you would have a far better understanding.
Shut up. Bayou, you know exactly what I mean. You've got to understand that the world now revolves around me, and you need to do as I say. I get everything I want, and that is final. I'm serious, there is no way that I could have done this. I used to act this way when I was much younger, and I have since learned that the world does not revolve around me.
Caillou, you're still not getting my point, are you? This is something to be taken very seriously. Because of your behavior outside of Johnson Hall, you are going to be suspended from this university for the rest of the fall semester. Now, Get out of my office, pack your belongings, and go home.
Caillou, you don't look particularly happy, and why are you home so early?
Well, Mom and Dad, you won't believe what I am about to tell you, but I have gotten suspended from college for the rest of the semester for something I didn't even do.
You've got to be kidding me? What exactly happened?
Well, I was doing my homework in my dorm room, and out of nowhere, the dean of students sent me an email, and then he showed me surveillance footage of someone looking like me bothering another college student while acting entitled, thinking that the world revolves around him.
Did this really happen?
Yes. The person in the surveillance footage was impersonating me, obviously, and I had no part in this. I have a pretty good feeling that some troublemaker is behind all of this.
We're also going to talk to the dean of students about this, because we know that you don't behave the way you did when you were much younger.
I'm going to go upstairs, because this is absolutely ridiculous.
Now that I have taken a more thorough look at the surveillance footage, I think I have made some sort of breakthrough. Caillou must very well be telling the truth after all. That said, let's look at the tapes. Somebody else impersonated Caillou and got him suspended from this college for no good reason. And that person is Chorus Andrews. He's going to be in so much trouble, and I will call his family, right, now.
Wow, I think my plan is turning out to be successful, and I will not be grounded. Finally, I am getting my way, and showing that the world revolves around me.
Chorus Andrews, get down here, right, now. You are in big trouble.
Wait, what? It's not what you think it is.
Chorus, we cannot believe that you made a suit that looks like Caillou to impersonate him, and you got him falsely suspended from college by making him look like he was acting entitled. That was very insane of you. For this,
you're grounded for 180 months. This means no leaving the house other than going to work. Do not talk to Arthur, or Joe, or especially Karen, or Taryn. Now, go to your room right now, you big-time troublemaker.
I don't know what to do anymore, and this suspension from college is just absolutely stupid. And I hope something good comes out of the situation. I just got an email from the dean of students. Let's hope it's going to be some good news. Yay, I am not suspended from college anymore. This is really good news. Again, I am not suspended from college anymore. And I am going to tell Mom and Dad.
Caillou, you look happy. And I have a feeling you received some good news from your college.
That's right. I just received an email from the Dean of Students, and it turns out I didn't act entitled and think that I own the college campus.
That's good to hear. But I have a question. Why was it that on the surveillance tapes, it looks like you did it?
Apparently, Chorus made a suit that looks just like me, and he got into the suit before he arrived on campus. And I knew it was one of those troublemakers who was behind this. But the bottom line is, I am not suspended anymore.
When do you go back to campus?
Monday of next week.
Again, we are proud of you for the way you handle the situation.
Bayou and Rosalie, we are going to stop and shop to buy some groceries, because your father has eaten all of the food in the house, and we need to get some more.
What exactly are we going to buy there?
We are going to buy fruit, snacks, paper towels, milk, juice, etc. Before we check out, we are going to stop at the pharmacy to get the first dose of our vaccines. If any of you misbehave, you will.
Okay. Mom, we already know the drill. Besides, me and you're well behaved when we go out in public.
Sorry about that, kids. I'm just doing this just so you two won't turn into troublemakers. Anyways, you two can go wait in the car while I get your father.
Ha 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 ha. I love watching South Park. It's the funniest TV show that I've ever seen in my life.
Chorus, you need to turn off the TV. We are going to stop and shop to buy groceries. We are currently out of food because you ate all of it yesterday.
But Loris, can't you see another episode of South Park just started? I haven't been able to watch South Park in a really long time. How about you, Bayou, and Rosalie go to stop and shop while I stay home to watch South Park?
Too bad, Chorus. Everyone in this family is going to the store, whether anyone likes it or not. And besides, you can continue watching South Park when we get home. Please turn off the TV and follow me to the car.
No, I am not going to the stupid supermarket. I want to stay home and watch South Park. Let me stay home, and let me watch South Park right now.
That's it, I'm turning off the TV, and I am dragging you into the car.
I am not going to the supermarket. 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 Family, inside the store, there is a stand where I can get a free toy. Can I get a free toy today? Wait, what? Why are all of you so angry all of a sudden?
Absolutely not, Chorus. I've told over again and again, you are too old to buy these kind of toys. Now, I suggest you start to behave. If you misbehave, you will be grounded. You got it?
whatever.
And I suggest you get rid of that attitude. Now, let's get some grocery shopping in for the day.
Good morning, family.
Good morning. Alright family, you all can go look around the store to look at some items. If you find an item that you would like to buy, text me on what item you're at.
Rosalie, look at this cereal.
What is the cereal?
It's Zombie Bran.
I remember that cereal box from last year. And because it is so delicious, we should buy that Halloween cereal again this year.
In that case, I am going to text Mom to have her come over here so we can put the cereal into the cart.
Alright then, let's continue doing our shopping. We also need to get some milk and orange juice.
Do you know what I see? Stop and Shop now sells Lay's potato chips. I think I am going to send Loris a message on WhatsApp to come to the snack aisle. Excuse me, Lynn Loud Sr., but that is my bag of Lay's potato chips.
But the Lay's potato chips are for everyone. Besides, there is another bag of Lay's potato chips on your left.
I don't care. That is my box of Lay's potato chips. Go find something else, and give me that box of Lay's potato chips to me, and that is final.
Chorus, like I said, there are other boxes of Lay's potato chips. Now, will you stop bothering me? Because if you won't stop, I am going to get the store manager to have him deal with you. Your choice.
No, I am not going to take your stupid advice. I want that box of Lay's potato chips. And you know what? I don't care if you give me advice. You want to put up a fight with me? Huh? Come on, Lynn Loud Sr. Let's get this game started. Let's get this game started.
Dora, do you have any idea what is going on?
I have no idea, but two men are apparently fighting over a bag of potato chips. Let's see what's going on.
Really? What is going on? Even I heard the two men fighting over potato chips.
All right, break it up.
Oh no, we're both busted.
That's right. You two, follow me to the store manager's office. Another police officer will bring the rest of your families to the store manager's office.
Well, I must say, I am very disappointed in these two fathers. You two basically had to fight over the Lay's potato chips. Chorus, you could have just accepted Lynn Loud SR's advice. As for you,
Lin Loud Sr., you could have just walked away from Chorus if he was still bothering. But no, you two had to fight. This is something we do not tolerate at Stop and Shop. This is something to be taken seriously. What do you two have to say for yourselves?
We're sorry for causing a fight.
I'm glad to hear you two are sorry, but this will not let me go from about what I'm about to say. You two will have to pay $1,000 for the fight you two caused. Now, I will turn it over to your wives, who will give you two your consequences.
Chorus, for fighting with Lin Loud Sr., you will be grounded when we get home.
Lin Sr., since this has been your first time causing trouble in 8 months, I will be giving you a warning. If this happens again, I will have no other choice but to ground you. Do you understand?
In accordance to this problem, Andrew's family, you are banned from coming to Stop and Shop for 3 months. As for the Loud family, you are banned from coming to Stop and Amp Shop for a week. Now, all of you are free to go.
Oh. Chorus, we cannot believe you caused a fight with Lin Loud Sr., and got us banned from Stop and Shop for 3 months. How are we going to get groceries for the next 3 months? Huh?
You are now grounded for an additional 4 months. This means you cannot be leaving the house, other than going to work. Also, we're going to have to go to a different grocery store for the next 3 months, and you're not coming along with us.
Go upstairs to your room right now, and think about what you did.
Why?
Well, isn't this wonderful? I guess I'll have to wait until the end of the week to buy groceries. If not, I'll have to buy them online.
I'm sorry, Rita. But it is not entirely my fault. It was Chorus who was bothering me.
I don't wanna hear about it. You told me you could handle the grocery shopping without causing trouble, but clearly you cannot.
But groceries.
You can forget about doing it, Lin Loud Sr.
But.
End of discussion.
Me going to eat potato for lunch. Ha 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 ha. Oh no. Who are you? You look like a clone of me. What you doing in house, Earther? That my potato? You can't eat that potato. I got potato because I eat potato for breakfast every day. You eat pancakes or cereal. Me going to sue you for 100 million lazy dollars because you eat my potato. Get out of lazy house before I call lazy security. Help. My clone is trying to eat my potato. Me sue him 100 million lazy dollars.
Alright, Earther, time to leave Earther house. Or me call lazy police. Me call your lazy parents.
No.
Earther, how dare you annoy Earther for eat potato for lunch? That at your grounds is grounds. Go to laziness room right now. Remember. Eat all of your potatoes.
Arthur, DW, Kate, and Joseph, can you four please come downstairs for a second? Your dad and I have something to say.
What is it, Mom and Dad?
Do any of you remember when we went to Once Upon a Restaurant last year?
Unfortunately, no, I do not remember very well.
It's fine if you don't remember. But I can give a little of a backstory. In May of last year, we decided that as a family, we would all go eat at Once Upon a Restaurant for the first time since taking Grandma Thora out for her birthday. We looked at the menu. Arthur, you were the one who suggested to us to get a family special that contains macaroni and cheese, beans, potatoes, steak, chicken, bread, and for dessert, strawberry cheesecake. Your father agreed with Arthur that we should buy the family special.
Then the waiter came over to take our order. We tried to order the family special. However, the waiter told us that the family special was not available because they didn't have all the ingredients.
We were all shocked about this. The waiter tried to make us order something else. However, we all turned into entitled Kevins and Karens, destroyed the restaurant, and then we were all placed under house arrest for a month.
I think I remember the story now. That was 2 months before I moved out of this house.
Anyways, what we were going to say is, once upon a restaurant reopened again. Your mother and I have been thinking about going back to that place, and trying to be calm when there is something on the menu that we want, but they may not have it at this moment.
Would the four of you like to go back to Once Upon a Restaurant again tonight?
If they have something that I would like, then yes.
Okay, we will all go there tonight. However, if the four of you act entitled or misbehave, one of you will be grounded. Especially you, DW.
Understood.
Now, you four can go back to what you were doing. We're going to make a reservation for 6:30, and we will call all of you back downstairs when it is time to get ready.
Alright, Reed family, let's get going to Once Upon a Restaurant. We have a reservation for 6:30. And kids, remember what I said about your behavior.
Good evening, and welcome to Once Upon a Restaurant. How can I help the six of you tonight?
I have made a reservation for 6:30 this evening.
And who is this for?
David Reed.
Follow me, please. Here are the menus. Feel free to look at them, and your waiter should be here within the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Mom and Dad, are you thinking of getting the family special again?
Yes, we are. However, if you remember what we told you before coming here, if they don't have a certain item on the menu, we're going to order something else.
Anyways, we should look over at what we're going to order. The waiter or waitress will arrive in 10 minutes. Good evening, my name is T-Bone Animate, and I will be your waiter this evening. Do you need a few minutes, or all of you ready to order?
I think we're ready to order.
Okay, what would you all like to order? I would like steak with green beans and mashed potatoes, and just a glass of water.
I would like vegetable soup.
I would like fried chicken, with a side of onion rings and mashed potatoes.
I would like the kids' macaroni and cheese, with French fries.
I would like the kids' pizza, also with French fries.
And what would you like, miss?
I would like the kids' salad, with mozzarella sticks.
I'm sorry, miss, but we are currently out of the kids' salad with mozzarella sticks.
Wait. What? You've gotta be kidding me. This can't be.
That's right, miss. You're going to have to accept it as it is. And I'm not kidding. But hey, look on the bright side, you can get spinach.
Hey, don't you dare offer me spinach. You know very well that I hate it with an extreme burning passion. Give me the kids' salad with mozzarella sticks right now.
DW, sit right back down this instant. We do not ever yell at a restaurant like that to a waiter who is offering you something. Either you can have spinach, or we are going to go straight home with you eating nothing at all. Your choice.
Like I said, I do not want spinach. I want the kids' salad with mozzarella sticks. Give me the kids' salad with mozzarella sticks. Give it to me right now. Do you all understand?
She will have spinach.
Okay, steak, soup, fried chicken, kids macaroni and cheese with french fries, kids pizza, also with french fries, and spinach, are coming right up. Here is the steak, soup, fried chicken, kids macaroni and cheese with french fries, kids pizza, also with french fries, and spinach. Enjoy!
No, I'm not eating spinach. TheGoanimator should know how much I hate spinach, and how it is the worst kind of food in the entire universe.
DW, look. I understand you don't like spinach, but that is what the waiter offered you.
We suggest that you start to eat your dinner. If you don't, then you will be grounded.
TheGoanimator, how dare you offer me spinach? That's it. You are grounded for 5, 8, 3, 9, 3, 8, 2, 0, 2, 8, 2, 0, 8, 2, 2, 9, 2, 0, 2, 9, 2, 0, 2, 9, 2, 0, 8, 1, 9, 2, 3, 9, 2, 9, 8, 3, 3, 9, 2, 8, 8, 2, 3, 9, 3, 9, 3, 9, generations. Go upstairs to your room right now.
That is it, Dora Winifred Reed, we are going home right now. And you are going to be so grounded when we get home.
DW Reed, we cannot believe you were acting entitled and throwing a tantrum over not liking spinach. That was one of the most insane things you've ever done.
For this consequence, you are grounded for 3 days. During this time, you are not allowed to schedule any playdates with your friends, no leaving the house other than going to school, and absolutely, you are not allowed to talk to your imaginary friend during this time.
Go to your room right now, you spoiled brat.
What do you think will happen next time? To be continued on WA.